Hey, everybody. Hello. Welcome to another cozy stream. How y'all doing today? Let me just get Spire on the screen here. There we go. Well met and welcome. How's it going, Faley? Space of Diamonds. The Jackster. Hello and welcome, Serimo. We are going to be playing some Ironclad. You're just in time. Our last run was with Watcher. So in our traditional rotating style, the format you'll see here on the channel, we play Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher, in that order. And we play on the same character until we get a win. So we'll be playing Ironclad until we win with the Ironclad today. So if you're looking for Ironclad, well, you're in the right place. How's it going, Next of Geese? Do not put me on pizza. Adonis Incarnate. Stockfish Andy. Shloo, hello, BE. How's it going? Truesque. Bailey. Virtual 256. Ravenok. Luigi Head. Drathomir. Legolio. 64 Ninja, happy Spire Day to ya. And my lovely lurker crew as always. Longest loss streak and win streak of the challenge so far. Longest loss streak was on the Silent. I think we had a 6-streak loss. Relatively recently, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 losses in a row on Silent, actually. So 7 is the current biggest loss streak. Win streak, we haven't had anything hugely lengthy streak-wise for wins. I think we maybe had an 8 in a row at some point. Lots of little 3s and 4s, but no streak that has gone on excessively long. But that could always change, right? We've still got hundreds more wins to get this year. So the odds that we see a longer streak of successes is certainly an option. Oh, and I think we had a pretty long Watcher streak at one point, too. That does happen with some regularity. Though I tend to not accumulate really long, like 20-plus Watcher streaks, as I do inevitably decide to do something irresponsible, like draft pressure points in the first card, because chat keeps telling me to. Or try to make Alpha, Beta, Omega work. Something like that. Good afternoon, Crompy. We had another loss swap in Boss Swap March, but more recently we had one on Silent that had nothing to do with boss swapping and everything to do with Slime Boss and Hexaghost, and never being offered a damage card, and, well, a lot of things happened, actually, that were pretty unpleasant. Hello. Definitely want to go here. This looks manageable, especially on Ironclad. If anybody can take an early Act 1 risk, it's the Clad. That's for sure. Do I pay for a remove 2? That's an interesting option. Our act boss, this act is the Slime Boss. Slime Boss is a big damage check, more than anything. Imaginary friend, thank you so much for 2 years of support. Earl says, launched Spire for the first time in a couple of years and have once again solidified Defect as your favorite character. Pretty fun. Already says, are pressure points not viable? I would say for the most part, especially on higher Ascension, pressure points are definitely more of a meme than they are anything effective. Now, that's not to say pressure points can't function, not to say pressure points can't win a run, even on Ascension 20. It's just much less likely to work and much less unreliable than basically all of the other strategies that Watcher has access to. So, otherwise put, pressure points is less likely to succeed than basically any other strategy you could try to employ. Hey, that seed command currently working? Oh, that's juicy. Exciting stuff. Pressure points really comes into its own once you get 3 or 4 copies, which I think is around the optimal number. But it's a pretty strong card. Because the damage scales up each time you play pressure points, you only need to play pressure points 9 or 10 times to win almost any fight. That includes the heart. So of our starting bonuses, what do we have here? Upgrade a card on Ironclad. That's not a bad idea necessarily. Getting Bash upgraded really helps with those early fights. You get 2 more damage and 1 more turn of vulnerable, which often feels like 2 more useful turns of vulnerable, since you really can't play other damage cards on the same turn you're paying 2 energy for Bash. That said, Ironclad has many ways to get vulnerable, and sometimes that Bash upgrade ends up a little redundant. It's kind of how I feel about Neutralize upgrade on Silent, too. Yes, useful in the early game, absolutely, but does become weak later on. It's still a starter card after all, and still below curve. Hey there, Olivert. So, could also just take more max health. That's never necessarily a bad idea. Lastly, remove 2 for 99 gold. If I plan on going to a shop, I should not do this. What that lets us do is remove 2 cards. I'd probably remove 2 strikes on Ironclad, just because Ironclad has so many different attacks that can be added to the deck. You're almost assuredly going to see some common attacks early in your Ironclad run. So removing 2 strikes and replacing those with better attacks is never a bad idea. So if we go up the left side, we can do 3 combats and 2 events and a fire before this elite. Here's what I'm currently thinking. Something like this. Pathwise. And then we can go around this one. Could go up the middle. That's got a forced shop, though. So, and 5 combats in a row at the start of the act. That could be a little risky. I think I'd much prefer this path. This gets 1 less elite, but we get to have all the upgrades before the Burning Elite. And then after the Burning Elite, we can either go to the shop or engage in combat with another elite, depending on how we feel. How's the interaction between Warp Tongs and, well, essentially any card that generates any effect that generates cards at the start of your turn? The Warp Tong usually goes afterwards. So Warp Tongs can upgrade cards created by Infinite Blades or Hello World or Creative AI or any other start of turn effect. Like the card from Toolbox could be upgraded. Your Watcher Miracle at the start of combat can be upgraded. And many other things. Neo Red, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, Bailorbot is now enhanced with Future Sight. It has deep prophetic powers that must not be abused, but also very helpful powers to let us know things like the currency of the run. I'm going to remove 2 strikes here as my start. Ironclad doesn't mind losing strikes right at the start all that much because you still have a lot of attacks, right? Even though we've removed 2 attacks, we're still 4 attacks and 4 defends. That means we cannot draw a hand that doesn't contain an attack card. It also means we can't draw a hand that doesn't contain a defend either, which is pretty good. Unlike this initial turn of the first fight there. It's a little bit painful, actually. We do get some health back. That's the benefit of the Burning Blood on the Clad, and I was hoping we'd see something like an early Thunderclap. I tend to find that an early Thunderclap means you don't need the Bash upgrade. That said, early Evolve could be a nice way to deal with Slime Boss later in the act, especially with a small set of cards. What I don't think we should take right now is a Body Slam. Definitely running Run History Plus. Does have our current potion chance, that's cool. Although maybe I should just get Infomod and have that on screen. Who knows? Either way, I like it. Is it a partner rule that I have to mention it's a Prime sub? Nope. Nope, I just like to call out the Prime subs specifically and give appreciation and reminder to them. It's a cool program, the Twitch Prime program, of course, for anyone who somehow might still to this day be unaware. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect that to your Twitch account, and then once per month, sub to a streamer you like for free. Speaking of, there, Age of Lore, thanks for 6 months. There's no way to set this up to auto-renew. You have to remember to do it each month, but it is a huge source of revenue for many, many broadcasters across Twitch. My own channel here, I would say, is roughly half paid for by the many, many people who remember to and choose to use their Twitch Prime subs on this channel each month. So I like to give a bit of a special call-out and appreciation for that. Think about that. About half of my income is from people paying $0 for Prime subs. Epona, thank you so much for 37 months of support, and Schnazzy, thanks for subbing with Prime. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. I'm going to grab early Thunderclap. Not the Evolve, although the Evolve was a little tempting. Here's the downside to 2 strike removals. Gonna get hit by the Gray Slime next turn. That's gonna hurt a bit. But we can go Thunderclap, Strike, Defend, I suppose. Something like that. And then we should be able to kill in 2 turns with a decent draw. Bash Strike does exactly 17. Perfect. Not too bad. Aha! And a Cleave to go with that Thunderclap. Perfect pairing. Make sure we can do big damage to all enemies. First get him with the Vuln, then slap him with the Cleave. That makes the Cleave upgrade especially very good, so that we're getting more bonus damage to all enemies. There's also Hemokinesis here, which does even more damage, but costs us some health. Hemo can be a very, very good way to get through early elites in particular. You want a card that kills Gremlin Knob? Hemokinesis is the way to get it done. But I do like that Cleave quite a lot. I think Hemo is a card I should be taking a bit more, actually. Let's grab this Hemo. 15 is so much damage. And the upgrade is another +5 to 20. Problem with Hemo is that you don't always want to play it, owing to that hit point cost. But it can be well worth it. Oh man, and we get a bonus upgrade too. Or I could transform. But I think going into early elites here, we want to snag a couple of upgrades. Upgrade Hemokinesis and Thunderclap or Bash. And the card I get from the next fight. Let's start with upgrading Hemokinesis. Make sure it's the full 20 damage. 30 damage on any vulnerable targets. And because I feel pretty confident, having just taken that stuff, I'll take the money here. Even though we lose a little bit of health. So here's a good example of, do I do the Hemokinesis or not? 8 plus 30. 38. Can't quite kill with just Bash Hemo. Let's go Defend plus Bash. Let's see what happens here. We can play the Hemo if we redraw it, perhaps, as we did. So here, for example, it's a very clear choice of yes, play the Hemokinesis, because Hemokinesis is the only way to kill the bird this turn, avoiding 6 damage from the attack, minus our block. 2 damage is obviously less than 6 damage. Oh. Oh, and I like a Headbutt to put a card back on top. Headbutt the Hemo, Headbutt the Bash with Thunderclap can be good. You generally don't like a Seeing Red early in Act 1. You're trading 1 card draw for +1 energy. Often this is not really worth it. But upgraded, the Seeing Red is 2 energy for 1 card draw. That can be very good. Or it can interact with Exhaust effects on Ironclad, and that can be very good as well. Crunchy Donut! Thank you so much for Sharing that 3rd month of gifted sub, and thanks again to Rickon for gifting it to you. That's why we run a test day, that's right. Glad we've got you here on testing duty, Feli. I am going to grab a headbutt. And I think I might even upgrade that headbutt immediately to make it do 12. Although, it might be better to upgrade the card that we're recurring with the headbutt. Again, considering the Thunderclap upgrade here. 3 more damage to all enemies. Makes it an actually decent area damage card. A good card to headbutt against the sentries. Or we could upgrade the Bash. But I'm not really sold on that right now. I think I will upgrade the Thunderclap rather than upgrading Headbutt. It's a minor damage increase, but it's still a damage increase, and we are fighting a Gremlin Knob. I don't want to headbutt any of these strikes, so we play Headbutt first here, then 2 strikes. Wouldn't call this the optimal draw order. We wanted to see Bash plus Hemokinesis on this turn, Thunderclap plus Headbutt on the next turn, but not everything can be perfect. I'll take Thunderclap plus Hemokinesis. Bring the knob down to 28 damage. The bad news is, unless I redraw the Hemokinesis, I cannot do 28 damage in 1 turn. So we may have to use the Weak Potion next turn to mitigate some damage. Do I want to do that right now to save an additional 2 health, just in case? I think let's give ourselves the chance of redrawing Hemo. We might also be able to do it with, like, Thunderclap, Headbutt, Strike. What would that be? 7 plus 13... Yeah, that'd be enough. 7 plus 13 plus 9. Yeah, 29. So we have a couple ways to get 28 damage. So I'll pay the 2 health to maybe... Yeah, here we go. Thunderclap, Headbutt, Strike. Perfect. That's why we don't use the Weak Potion. Sweet. Now we have a Dead Branch. First Relic on Ironclad. And that is... pretty cool. Oh my. Dead Branch says, whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. One of the most powerful relics in the game, especially for Ironclad. Dead Branch is a combo heavy card. Basically gives you additional card draw, but better than that, it's random new cards. Those cards themselves might exhaust. And so Dead Branch is what I would call self-synergistic, capable of creating more cards from its own generated cards in a way that can spiral upwards to sometimes effectively infinite power. But it's all random, so it's kind of like playing a slot machine each combat, and turns out that's actually really fun. Yeah, the Dead Branch and Dark Embrace do go really, really nicely together at times, but I think we should grab some cards that say exhaust on them in the first place. Currently just have Ascender's Bane for that, which is inadequate. Uppercut's pretty good too, actually, helping extend that vulnerable further. But I'm going to grab the big block card that creates a new card, that 30 block Impervious. Granted, that Uppercut would have been a good upgrade, because now I have an upgrade that I don't really have a good card for. Do I recall this early? Is that insane? Or do I just upgrade the Impervious to be 40 block? That seems excessive, but I'm sure I'll want it later eventually. There's very few things prior to the end of Act 2 that the upgrade Impervious actually makes any difference on, unless I get a Barricade. We could simply upgrade our Headbutt, 3 more damage there, nothing wrong with that necessarily. It's a perfectly cromulent damage upgrade. Just wouldn't call it amazing. Could upgrade to Defend. That feels unnecessary. I tend not to like upgrading my Strikes or Defends. This isn't necessarily because it's bad to give either of them +3. However, the problem with that is that there's a chance you lose out on the upgrade, essentially, because you may be removing, transforming, or otherwise for free upgrading that card later. Pandora's Box transforms all your Strikes and Defends. That would waste the upgrade. And there's also an Upgrade All Strikes Defends event in Act 2 that can waste that upgrade. So I tend to avoid upgrading Strikes and Defends primarily for that reason, more so than about where the +3 is exactly going. I think I will upgrade Headbutt. It'll be fine. Could go to the shop now that we have some dollary dues, but it's not enough dollary dues for me to feel like excited about it. And I have a dead branch, so we'll be fine in the short term. Oh my. Wow, how's that for a pair of first relics? Now I feel like a fool for not taking that Seeing Red, huh? We get Ice Cream, another rare relic here. Ice Cream says, conserve your energy between turns. Now, I do think that this relic gets a little bit too much love sometimes, because in order to store energy, you have to not spend energy on your turn in the first place. And if you're not spending all of your energy every turn, then you're not being very efficient with your card plays. That said, clever use of the Ice Cream can lead to some really cool things. I particularly like it alongside Art of War, because you can save the energy from attacks that you don't play and then get even more energy afterwards. The other big thing that the Ice Cream requires is that if you're going to save energy for later, you have to be able to actually spend it later. If you have Ice Cream and you're ending your fight with 3 energy or 5 energy floating, it means you've done something wrong. X-cost cards are very good at this, though. You can take all of that stored energy and sink it into one gigantic, massively powerful... I'm going to bank 1 energy here. Turn. Don't think I should block for 3. Still weak next turn. I've got Bash and Hemo lined up. Do I headbutt the Thunderclap? Let's do it. Take 3 on purpose. This is 22, and this is 9. Still not a kill, huh? Close. Yeah, not quite. Ouch. A duplication potion, that's pretty good. Reckless Charge, 0 cost attack. Good, because Ice Cream. Adds an exhausting card to our draw pile. Good, because Dead Branch. I like that Reckless Charge quite a lot, actually. It is many things that we desire, all accumulated into one. How come my mini-map has those colored routes? That is my own drawings on the map. Kind of my own way of sort of note-taking on the map, where I'm going and what I want to do. 23 health for 2 random upgrades, huh? We actually don't have that many good upgrades, and that's a lot of health to lose right now. This is a rare moment where I'm considering not taking it, given that we're about to fight a Burning Elite. I might, and I ideally would like to fight another Elite after that. I really do need all of the health I can get at the moment. So I think I'll be leaving this Shimmering Light, wondering what could have been, and fighting instead Regenerating Sentries, not my fondest opponent. But here they are. Generating Sentries get back health every turn. That's definitely going to make the Thunderclap a lot more worthless. Guess I'll just take a whole bunch on this turn, since I can't kill one. I'm not even going to play these strikes. We're going to bank the energy for the more valuable cards next turn. We're about to be getting random cards, after all. Also considering maybe Duplication Potion on the Thunderclap. That would bust through all of the artifact layers and make them all vulnerable. It's a fun little option here. Or we could save this Duplication Potion for later. T-Clap Hemo does kill the front one. I think we're probably fine, actually. Yeah, we're fine. Do I headbutt a Dazed and draw it? No, I can't quite get a kill that way. Give me back my Thunderclap? Oh, I headbutt a block card. Let's headbutt a block card. Oh, and then I get a Flame Barrier. Very appropriate. Are Sentries the elite that in Act 1 that gets stronger from burning buffs the most? Yes, I think so. Precisely because that buff is getting applied 3 times. once to each of them. Likewise, in Act 2, the slavers are really scary when buffed for a very similar reason. Oh, feel no pain. Hello. This changes everything. Now I don't need to play Hemokinesis. Max health anything can always be scary too, just because a fight lasting a little bit longer, regardless of what that fight is always going to be really, really dangerous. Dead Branch already really showing off in this fight what it can do. It's giving us a really easy time here. There's some more upgrades for us. Whetstone will upgrade to 2 random attacks. Strike, 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 Bash, Reckless Charge. And here's Dark Embrace again for us. Get Raving says, just lost a really good run to a burning giant head with max health. I guess you could say you headed down the wrong path. Comboing Dark Embrace and Dead Branch together means we draw 1 card and generate 1 card whenever a card is exhausted, effectively drawing 2. And that can be really fun. It can be a very cool way to get a draw engine going, so to speak. I do like it with Ice Cream, especially. Still not sure about it. Might rather take an Armaments here, letting me upgrade other stuff in my hand. Although, again, good upgrades are short. Either way, I'm not taking the Heavy Blades. Let's grab this Whetstone. Get 2 strikes upgraded. A little sad about that. But if I'm only going to have a couple strikes, I'd prefer they at least deal decent damage. And yeah, I'll take the Dark Embrace. This is almost enough money to make a shop worth it, but I think we want to go this way. Could take another basic combat too, but the deck is in good shape for Slime Boss, so I think we take an event here. And that event could have given me money and a curse. That would have been nice right before a shop, but we're a little late. I'll just take the 50G, which is still pretty good, and then we'll fight the Lagavulin, who is very vulnerable to Ice Cream, because we can simply wait 3 turns, accumulate lots of energy from the Ice Cream. And then when it's time to wake up, it'll be too late. Far too late. Get these played. I'm not going to play this strike yet. We'd rather play the upgraded strikes with our energy. We don't have unlimited energy, sadly. Just all of the energy that we banked so far. This looks like a good spot for our weakness potion. Strike, strike, defend, defend. Don't play the unupgraded strike. Bank 1. Seems fine. Take the 5 here. Play this. Play this. I think we should play 1 Hemo for 30 damage. We'll be done from there. Get a boat thingy. Block on turn 2 is exceedingly good in Act 2. And I think since we have a Dead Branch, an Intimidate is a perfectly fine card. Applying 1 week to all enemies, generating a new card, and maybe even drawing us a card with the Dark Embrace. I wouldn't say weakness potions are very consistently my favorite potions, but they certainly reliably save 10 health in Act 1 under the right circumstances. It's almost as good as a block potion, as long as you know ahead of time when to use it. Can also save a huge amount versus the bosses of Act 1. It cuts Hexaghost's Inferno from 6x6 down to 4x6. Cuts Slime Boss's Slime Crush from 38 to 28. These are very significant reductions as well. Really speaks to the power of weakness in Slay the Spire in general. Actually, this Intimidate's a really good upgrade now. Let's do that. Although upgrading Dark Embrace is also reasonable. We'll give that a little bit of a wait. I do want to play Dark Embrace this fight. Do I want to bash right now? I don't think so. Go Dark Embrace, Reckless Charge. Yeah, figured we draw. Draw me 2. Perfect. Give that slime a lesson it'll never forget. Beauteous. I can actually second wind to gain 15 block here, amongst other things. Bandy Raster, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Let's actually do that. What you got here? You don't say. I really wish I could play that demon form. So we could either deal enough damage to prevent Slime Boss from making this attack, or we can simply take the hit here. It's only 13 damage, and that'll buy us some more time to accumulate energy and or play cards. I think just accumulating energy for a couple of turns is a really wise choice. Let's allow that to happen. The Slimed are draw 2 after all. It's a pretty good split next turn. I go Bash, next turn Thunderclap Hemo. Just gonna wait. Maybe should play the Reckless at least, though. Alright, just give me 11 energy. Perfect. Still have 6 energy banked here. Boop. No problemo. GG. Thank you, Dead Branch, and Ice Cream combined for making that really, really easy on us. Well, 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 and look at that. A real copy of Immolate. If we want to be massively damaging all enemies with something, and going into Act 2, that is definitely the thing this deck currently lacks, is a way to massively damage every enemy in the room. Immolate is certainly a beautiful way to get there. Could also take a Exhume here, get back a card from the Exhaust Pool, get back Impervious, get back Intimidate Plus, as well as generating a new card with the Dead Branch. Not only that, the Exhume gives you a card with the Dead Branch, and then the re-exhumed card, when you exhaust it again, creates a second card. So it's actually 2 additional cards from Exhume with Dead Branch, 2 additional cards with Dark Embrace also. That makes Exhume a really powerful thing here. But I think our best bet is to grab the Area Damage card. This is necessary for us to have good protection against the 3 Slavers, against the Gremlin Leader, and against the Collector boss at the end of the act, if we're fighting them as well. Very good with our Duplication Potion, very good with the Headbutt. Could end up picking up an Evolve or Fire Breathing with both Reckless Charge and Immolate in the deck. Either way, I think it's great here. Very good with Thunderclap, too. Interesting options here. Sacred Bark doubling our potions. That would make these 2 potions in particular get a lot stronger there. This becomes a 12 block per turn Metallicized potion. Or double your next 2 cards. Double Thunderclap, double Immolate, double Impervious. A lot of interesting stuff you can do with that. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. I wouldn't call this very good. We get 5 max health, 50 gold, a card. Underwhelming. Or Philosopher's Stone. Give all enemies 1 additional strength in order for us to gain 1 more energy per turn. More energy for this deck, of all things, is exceedingly very good for a couple of reasons. We have two relics that both love energy. Dead Branch is a way to generate tons and tons of cards. That loves getting more energy. And Ice Cream allows us to conserve extra energy, so that also loves getting more energy. These two things lead me to conclude that the more energy this deck can get its hands on, the better, because we can always bank any energy we can't spend, and we have ways to generate tons and tons of cards that assuredly allows us to spend any banked energy. These two things combined mean energy is really, really good for us, and I'll take the Philosopher's Stone very happily. Even though it is going to make our enemies stronger, very notably the Heart is going to attack for 15 more damage on every multi-attack. We'll hopefully find a way to counteract that, such as with a Disarm or a Tori or a Tungsten Rod or something. And if not, we can always maybe just use the Dead Branch to block for 1,000,000. How do we feel about elites right now? There's one path fighting 3 elites up the far left side. Otherwise, looks like 2 elites is the reasonable maximum here. With this looking fairly appealing. Oh, and it also makes a few short-term enemies very scary, like the birds, although we have pretty good answer to birds. Snake Plant, Book of Stabbing, many, many others. Don't underestimate how costly it can be to just lose 1 or 2 extra hit points per fight. That does add up, right? Yeah, there was a time long past right before the Heart was added where Philo Stone gave 2 additional strength. But I think they realized that if the Heart works the way that it does, then the Philosopher's Stone really can't remain at 2 strength. I thought it was a fairly difficult one to take at 2 strength. Here at 1 strength, feels nice and balanced. Still scary, but not suicidal. There's also, like, this path. Early shop here. Fire. Wheat. Basically the same, except this one doesn't have the option of the late shop, so let's go this path. Do I ever play Monster Train? Yes! Monster Train's one of my favorite of the deck builders, for sure. Haven't played a whole lot lately, but that can always change. Chosen one. Very clean and easy fight. We gain 6 health back. Do I want a Body Slam? Do I want a Bloodletting, actually? Bloodletting can definitely be a thing, especially when Dead Branch Dark Embrace is involved. Problem is, it doesn't necessarily do anything immediately if I can't play the other cards in my hand. It sounds like the other cards in my hand problem, not a Bloodletting problem. I might want to take Black Potion over Heart of Iron. That seems weird, but it's going to save me the health in the short term. I've got a good potion to hold on to for now anyway. It feels really sad to discard a Heart of Iron, but I'm going to do it. And we'll take the... Yeah, this is why you don't upgrade defense, because sometimes you get to upgrade all of them. Although in this case, I might opt for the additional removal here. Dunk this unupgraded strike right now, instead of upgrading my 4 defend cards. That way we can just remove the defends or something. Ever played Downfall? Oh yeah, we've done a ton of Downfall on the channel. We've done an A20 run with just about every character in Downfall. So here, I don't need this Bloodletting right now. It's actually just making more energy that I can't spend. It's not good. I might even go so far as to say, that's bad. Headbutt the Immolate. Draw the Immolate. Play the Immolate. There's corruption. Play the Immolate again. Easy. Fear Potion's not bad. Warcry with Dead Branch Dark Embrace. Weird. Captain Caps, thanks for 36 months of support. Yeah, this card's weird. Let's try it. Draw 1 card, put 1 card back on top, then exhaust, drawing a card, creating a new card. Depending on whether I have Dark Embrace or not, it may or may not count as hand manipulation. And either way, the new card created is pretty good. Exhume is here, as is Dolly's Mirror. That's pretty exciting. Actually, as is a lot of things. What would I mirror in this deck? Intimidate Plus is oddly decent to mirror, but I think I'd rather just add the Exhume, although it's cheaper than the Exhume. Weird. Another Impervious. I love that emote. It's a Paparazzi emote. Good stuff. Could add 2 Exhumes. That does not, unfortunately, create an infinite combo of any sort, as you might want it to. Believe it or not, you're not allowed to use Exhume to target Exhume. But you can just use both Exhumes separately for your own nefarious purposes. Yeah, unadvertised, too. Just kind of a sneaky little restriction there. You are not allowed. You are not allowed. Currently liking the bash. Guess I'll just remove an unupgraded defend for the moment. Be my removal here. Not going to go Hand of Greed. Could I go with one of these other relics? Nothing wrong with Toy Ornithopter here for a bit more healing, after all. Shrug is, I agree, decent if expensive. I think we can probably just find a Shrug for free in one of the next few combats, or better yet, a True Grit, even if it's an unupgraded True Grit. As a True Grit also says, draw a card. So I guess it's a real question of, do I want an Exhume? And the answer is, sure. I'll take an Exhume. Might even want to upgrade that Exhume, actually. Come on, Intimidate. Show me the good stuff. Yes. Oh! Yes, indeed. You get to go on top for now. Nice double Sentinel generation. Full block. Heck yeah. World's easiest snake plant fight. What have I exhausted? I could get back Disarm. Is that required? I don't think it is. We just kill next turn. Feels like what's about to happen here. Definitely. Don't even need to use the Hemo to do it. Beautiful. Back to full HP here. Oh, I've heard that interaction before be... I believe what's going on is that you have a display glitch when you play a Snecko Oil after Corruption is in play. The cards will display a price on them. However, if you try to play them, they'll still actually cost 0. Definitely a weird interaction that would have been nice to see patched. And I would say definitely not intended to. Taking Armaments? Arma's okay here. Especially with our card draw capabilities. Let's grab one. Probably the last unupgraded common I'll take. And before I upgrade Armaments, or... I want to use the Armaments to upgrade things that have an energy cost reduction. The Exhume, the Bloodletting. But before any of that can happen, we need to upgrade the Immolate to make sure that this Elite is not too scary. Currently looking a little scary. Don't like that we're getting attacked on turn 1. Don't like that we have double Sneaky Gremlins. However, do like Intimidate Plus showing up here. Oh, actually, we're fine. Thanks, Dead Branch, for the free Impervious. Easy game. Caw. Guess I had nothing to complain about. This turn's less than ideal, though. Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Oh no, I did. Yeah, we did play Impervious. Okay, good. So I can exhume Impervious here. Play Impervious. Good. Gotta do 15 to the Gremlin. Reckless Charge Headbutt does that. Give me back my Arma. Go Bash. Play the Hemo. I could play Rupture Hemo. Sure. Be a point of strength too. Why not? And then you're gonna be weak, vulnerable next turn, right? So give me Dropkick too. Take 1 from the attack, bringing us to exactly -6 health for the fight. Aw, yeah. Deeply effective choices. Perfect. Get a tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is actually a treasure room. That might give us a bonus relic in Act 3. But I'd rather have just gotten a relic now, you know? I don't very much think that the tiny house is usually very good. It's essentially a delayed reward, but often the delayed reward is weaker than many of the other things you could have just upfront found. Do we want any of these unupgraded common attacks or a rampage? No, we don't. No, we don't. We are fighting Collector, by the way. Very happy to have Immolate for that fight. This run is going, dare I say, very well. Hard to really put a finger on what exactly is going well, but yeah, it's going really well. Give me 1 million block, please. Thanks. What do I want next turn? Used Impervious already, so we'd have to draw Exhume to get Impervious. Let's just give me the Rage. Some reliable block. That's good too. Close enough. Close enough. What do I want to get here? Intimidate really doesn't do anything, I guess. Other than draw more cards. Which is fine by me. What we got? Clash? I like Clash. Clash is fun. Get it! No! An attempt was made. An attempt was made. Beautiful. No potion back, but that's okay. There's the shrug we wanted. I'll happily take it. Casual 8 block, draw 1. We're almost ready for the next fight. Good. Is it actually possible to play Clash if you click fast enough there? No. No, all of the cards from the Dead Branch must resolve. Even if you manage to click and drag it into the middle of the screen, all of the cards from the Dead Branch will resolve, and then you'll say, I have non-attack cards in my hand, and the Clash will go back to you where it was in your hand. There are a few things you can break in Slay the Spire by clicking or going fast enough, but that is not one of them. And an oldie but a goodie for Ghost in chat. A ghost walks into a bar. The bartender looks at it and says, "I'm sorry, we don't serve spirits here." Feel free to boo that joke. Do we grab an Akabeko here? First attack each combat deals 8 more damage. Most notable on any multi-hit move or anything that hits all enemies. Thunderclap and Immolate especially. I'll take it. Are those exploits often used in speedrunning, asks Serimo. Yes. Yes. Speedrunning has a whole host of exploits related to essentially glitching out the menu and interface of Slay the Spire. The most common and important glitch in that regard is called node duplication. Essentially, by clicking on 2 spots of the map, like when you're choosing a path to go to on the next place to go, if there are 2 places you're allowed to click on, and you click on both effectively the same time, then the game gets very confused and sends you to one then the other, essentially allowing you to get additional floors from your run of Slay the Spire. This can be used to do things like get bonus rest sites at which to get extra upgrades, or even things like fight a boss twice so that you can collect 2 boss relics after Act 1, and from there break the whole game. Greetings, Book of Stabbing. This is not the circumstances under which I would have liked to meet you, but here we are. Get that Reckless Charge back. We'll block for a little bit, take some damage, and bank some energy. Be back for you later, Exhume. Oh, hello. Trade my health away. Don't mind if I do, actually. We've got stuff we need to do. This Book of Stabbing has 1 strength, so we're just gonna play everything, pretty much. Until you stop killing me, hopefully. Teens, so close, but the Flame Barrier will kill you, right? Only if I'm willing to take a little bit. Let's just defend. Finish it next turn, or whatever. Seems fine, right? Get a bag of preparation, 2 more cards on turn 1. Offered another Bloodletting or another Warcry, or a Fire Breathing. Honestly, kind of none of the above. Yeah, believe it or not, I actually don't know how to properly execute a node glitch. It's never something I bothered to learn, as I'm not particularly interested in using glitches in my own Slay the Spire gameplay. I like the puzzle of using the mechanics in their working way to figure out what to do. But there is a lot of fun stuff you can do with them, that's for sure. Alright, we're going to upgrade the armaments next. And then I guess we'll start upgrading the important energy stuff after that. Like the Exhume and the... Dark Embrace. Bonk. Could actually just Bloodletting Hemo kill the Mystic. Or kill the Centurion too. But that's wildly unnecessary. Very easy fight. Another Havoc, another Warcry. Nothing I really think I need here. Now, what this deck would really like is a Feel No Pain, a power giving us block for each exhausted card. Fortunately, that's not what's here. On sale, second Exhume, huh? I paid a lot for the last one. Might just have to pay out for this one, too. There's also the Abacus here, giving us block when the deck is shuffled. Very expensive demon form. Strength per turn. I don't usually like demon form that much. Doesn't feel like it helps this deck too much. Do love another Exhume. Abacus plus Deep Breath. It is a combo. It is. They do work together in a pretty fun way. Buy one Exhume, get the other Exhume half off. Barbecued Brownie says, what does Minty Spire add that makes it recommended but not used by yours truly? Lots of helpful little game mechanic and relic reminders. For example, your attack cards will glow purple if your pen nib is ready. Your enemies who are multi-attacking you will have an automatic sum of damage shown. For example, Snake Plant, instead of 8x3, will say 8x3, and then in parentheses 24. You'll get little visual reminders for if Orichalcum is going to give you block at the end of the turn, or if Metallicize is going to give you block at the end of the turn. A few things like that. Echo Form Reminder, that's a big one. That's probably the one that I would benefit from the most, is an Echo Form Reminder. There's a little Frozen Eye display. If you have Frozen Eye in your relic list, then your top 5 cards of the deck are kind of shown over your discard pile, or your draw pile, rather. Yeah, another thing that more commonly occurs with playing Spire too fast, and actually this is one of the big reasons I don't speedrun, is that if you click through Slay the Spire really fast, you accumulate glitches in the game's audio. Sounds don't get unloaded properly, and over time, more and more sound effects begin to get skipped as you play. And the game suffers from increasing performance issues as the sound memory becomes full of, I assume, undiscarded loaded sounds, and new ones can no longer be played because the available memory is full. That one's really, really annoying, actually. You'll even see it sometimes over normal play. As we get further and further into a play session, if I've been going too quickly, we'll start to skip sound effects in the Spire. This is also partially, I believe, responsible for the occasional music glitches we see in the game, where sometimes the music just decides not to do what it's doing. No more elites to sacked. I don't know if I actually want Preserved Insects. I do see this as a very, very powerful relic, but more and more I tend to see it as unnecessary. A relic that's helping me in a situation where I don't need help. Yeah, believe it or not, Smoke Bomb is a rare potion, the highest rarity of potion, and is therefore very expensive, if not very useful. Seems weird to remove defense, and yet here we are. Oi! Greetings, nerdmans. Prepare for death. Bear, yes. Exhume Warcry. Warcry the anger into my hand. Win now. The power. Evolve, huh? I don't need an evolve. Nor a Warcry, nor a Sword Boomerang. I guess I'll take Strength Potion over Blessing of the Forge, given that we have armaments to do the upgrading. Might even use this during the Collector fight. Upgrades that are good include Bloodletting, Exhume, Dark Embrace. Let's upgrade the Dark Embrace first. I expect that the Collector fight will be a very easy one for us overall. actually, that does belong on top. Alright, I'll play your Evolve. You rogue. Caw. 30 health, huh? This will do 11. So this is a perfect kill. Often important to pick off the minions early in this fight. One, because it allows a resummon, potentially. Two, just because it makes them less difficult to deal with. I'll happily play a demon form. Don't mind if I do. I realize this is overkill. I'm okay with that. Okay, so let's get Intimidate back. That's what I thought. Poor Collector. Never stood much of a chance, huh? Still Intimidate. That's the only good option here, huh? I would like to draw Fiendfire. Thanks. Give me 10 new cards. Upgraded cards. GG, Collector. Good fight. That went really well. We have basically full health, we still have 2 potions, and we get to pick one of these cards if we think they're any good. Double tap to double an attack, Juggernaut to do damage when we block, or Bludgeon to be a big bonk. Honestly, none of these are really incredible. I suppose Juggernaut could be a fun part of our late game damage if we wanted it to be, but it's certainly not necessary at this time. Double tap would let me duplicate Immolate, would let me duplicate Thunderclap, Headbutt, not a whole lot. That get a burn from the branch? No, that came from our Immolate. And then we drew into it with Dark Embrace. Cannot get statuses from the dead branch. I don't think I'll take any of these. I don't know about you, but I do like a Black Star. I suppose this is also a acceptable Sozu, preventing us from gaining potions other than these two. Keeping the duplication potion is fine. But giving us more energy per turn. What I'm never going to do here is take Velvet Choker. Velvet Choker gives me more energy, but prevents me from playing more than 6 cards per turn, which basically means that you cannot make good use of 0-cost cards. We can't really make good use of the Ice Cream of the Dead Branch either. So that's a hard pass on the Choker, but either the Black Star or the Sozu both seem fine. Given our accessible ways to generate energy, and the fact that we can benefit from all sorts of energy-generating cards, I like the Black Star the most. And then we see how many bonus relics we can collect in Act 3 here. I think that's what I'll do. If we had 3 base energy at that time, I would have taken the Sozu. Question is, how many elites can we fight? And the answer is, thankfully, 3. 3 elites. It's not the best number, but it's definitely not the worst number either. 3 sounds real good, honestly. And I could even score an early relic from the tiny chest before I go facing any of them. Check this out. Something like this. It doesn't get me a shop this act, but with our relatively low gold count, I'm okay with that for now. We're also very, very powerful at the moment, so... Yeah, this is a situation where I definitely would have appreciated having the preserved insect, but I suspect we'll be able to beat these elites easily without even needing the Preserved Insect. And that means that we get to invest in our deck more heavily for the boss fights, which I'm more concerned with than these elites. That's right, the Black Star does still work on the Shield and Spear opponents. Absolutely correct. Interesting that they all have 18 health. Pummel plus exhausts. Hits 5 times, too. Pretty good. Yeah. Still don't want an evolve. Event 1. Madnesses. Reduce the card of a random cost in our hand to 0. Can be very powerful, actually. Good with the Exhumes. I have Dead Branch and Ice Cream and stuff. Let's actually try Madnesses here. I think these could be pretty good, considering all the relic interactions they have. Also prevents us from losing 4 max health, so there's a slight upside there. Begin to fall. I guess I'll lose the Thunderclap Plus. That does hurt a little bit, but I'd much prefer that to losing my Intimidate Plus or my Dark Embrace Plus. Stinky falling event. And here's our chest, offering us the Shuriken. Gaining strength by playing 3 attacks in 1 turn is definitely something that we do often enough for me to consider keeping it. Good with the Pummel, too. Sure. We'll take the blue key in our mid-act chest, which is later this act. I was kind of hoping we would lose 1 Madness immediately. I was going to say I've never seen the Falling event take a Madness from the player. Guess that still continues to be true. Hello. Don't want to play that offering, as I'd like to regain some health in this fight. If possible. Yeah. Love to see that. Battle Trance? Prevents the Dark Embrace from doing anything further on the turn. That's not the worst thing in the world. It doesn't shut the Dead Branch off, after all. We'll take 1. And Flex Potion versus Regen Potion. Go Flex Potion here. Being able to do a little bit more damage at a key moment can make all the difference, after all. Ooh, hello. Could exhume the Madness. Play it again. Let's do that real quick. Dropkick is free? Ooh, spicy. And a real corruption, too. Well, not a real corruption, but, you know, a corruption for this fight that I can get back with Headbutt. That's good. That's Impervious, and Intimidate, and Seeing Red, and Immolate, and Headbutt the Corruption. And then all will be well. Corruption in play. Of course, generating block may be difficult. Another corruption. Welcome to Dead Branch Corruption, by the way. I hope you enjoy your stay. This won't kill, huh? This is where the flex potion would have let me kill, though. Maybe I should have considered that a bit more. Not a lot of health lost. Definitely wanted to do that earlier, though, right? 18 plus what should be 36. Actually, is that still enough? $54. Yeah, actually. Let's just do that. Save some health, get our potion back. We get Orichalcum plus Turnip. We're immune to Frail. And we gain block if we enter turn without any. Both pretty helpful here. Shockwave is a nice way to get area weak and vulnerable down. We don't have that yet, so I'll be taking one. And let's keep going this way. The Exhume upgrades are good. Actually, the Madness upgrades are very good. Although the Exhume upgrade if I upgrade Exhume, then Madnesses can't hit them. I like that too. Start with one of the Exhumes. I'll probably recall next and then figure it out from there. Giant Head. Gives us a short countdown of a few turns. At the end of those few turn countdown, Giant Head begins to attack us for massive damage. Classic. Free pummel, huh? Alright. Oh, I shouldn't have played that defend, actually. Gotta hit Orichalcum. Of course, the spot weakness doesn't work. Let's just skip a turn. Bank 4 energy here. I could play Hemo, but it's barely doing anything. What does an upgraded Madness do? It just costs 1 less. So it's a 0 cost card instead of a 1 cost card. Assume that pummel. Play the power through. And then Madness guaranteed hits bludgeon? Yeah. Free bludgeon. Now we're talking. With double tap. Yeah. Make more free cards. I demand it. Bonk. Peace Pipe allows us to remove cards at rest sites instead of upgrading. That could be good. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. That's pretty good. Again, we're seeing that we are defeating these elites with little difficulty, despite the lack of the preserved insect. So I do, again, feel like that insect would have been a waste of 150 gold based on this performance. Something we'd rather spend on being able to beat the heart. Do I want an upgraded Whirlwind here? It's not bad with Shuriken. Not bad with Pen Nib either. Not bad with Akabeko. All right, good enough reasons to grab it. Good with Ice Cream, too. I'll take it. Gremlin Horn is a good relic, but we're past the fight, the Reptomancer, where we would really need it most. And I need to get the blue key to go to Act 4, so... not today. Have an Akabeko Whirlwind kind of day, sir. Good talk. Also, please don't hurt me. Oh. Well, that was convenient. Bonk. Do I adjust my mic setup? I have a fan running in the background today, is what I have. So the room sounds different. It's hot. In the Northeast US. It's currently a spicy... Yeah, it's only 73 degrees out actually today. It's like 20-something Fahrenheit? I don't remember. It's been a while. Whirlwind seems like a catastrophically bad idea at the moment. It's unfortunate. Please don't curse me. Yeah, do that one. That's the best thing I can deal with. So, no more attacks this turn. Yeah, it's actually quite nice out. Yeah, sorry, 73 Fahrenheit, 23 Celsius. Excuse me. Apologies for anybody who wanted that in Rankine, but didn't get it in that conversion. Double tap Fiendfire, one of my favorite things with Dead Branch. What do you got? So, normally double tap Fiendfire doesn't work. But if you generate new cards into your hand between the first and second Fiendfire, then anything can happen. Including not getting the cards that you wanted. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay, then. Bonk. Fruit juice. I'll take it. Brutality? I don't think I will take it. Here's a situation where... So we've got Entropic Brew Duplication Potion. Here's what we do. We drink the Entropic Brew. It's a blood potion. We drink the blood potion. Then we pick up the fruit juice and drink the fruit juice. Easy. Never discarded a potion in my life. Put that on top, please. Dang it. Okay, thankfully not the big swing. Mucho appreciated. Nothing meaningful left to exhume. But exhume itself. Zero cost immolate. Headbutt the zero cost immolate. Draw it with the disarm from the Dark Embrace. Play it again. You lived somehow. How did that happen? Hello? Get ourselves a strike dummy. Cards containing strike deal it in 3 additional damage, and a nunchaku. Finally, an energy relic from the Black Star that gives us at least a partial refund on our attacks played. Good. Very good. Ed Little, how does the Ironclad say goodbye to people? With an iron wave. Goodbye. Twin Strike does say strike on it. Is that good enough reason to take it? I don't quite think so. It's close, though. Hello. Thanks for the corruption, hee-hee. Oh yeah, we got Akabeko Pendib, too. 110 damage pummel. With no strength. Just cuz. Of course. Ooh. Oh, and I have rage this turn. This body slam's gonna hit. It's so hard. The Maw's gonna wish it didn't hit so hard. Glorious. One more shrug. Let's take a shrug. And rather than upgrading a card, I might remove one of these strike pluses. But I think a couple of upgrades are pretty good also. Let's dunk one of these strikes. They're no longer welcome. Alright, our first Act 3 boss, the Time Eater. Limits our cards per turn by forcibly ending our turn every time we play 12 cards. Is that going to be a problem? Maybe. Only one way to find out, really. I'm gonna not try to play 12 cards every turn. Rather, use the randomly generated cards from the Dead Branch, plus some accumulated energy to carry our way here. We might just go with a good old Ice Cream Whirlwind at the very end, after all. Get back at that Exhume. Or Intimidate, rather. Keep you weak for a very long time. Evolve's gonna be good in this fight. Two upgraded Imperviodes. Gonna be in the discard pile, though. If I play Shockwave, I draw one. And then these are all in the discard pile? Ooh. Let's just not play the Shockwave yet. Really don't want those Imperviodes in the discard pile. Ah, heck. That really went badly, huh? Did not find any of the good block for this turn, so we're gonna have to lose some health here. Jeez, come on. is very bad. Pot on this won't be enough. Yeah. Have to pass. Might be dead shortly. I can't find my imperviodes. Ever. Low. Okay, guaranteed to see one here. Let's do that. Figured you might do that. I figured you might do that. By 7 is 273. Close enough. Okay, we have 12 health with which to beat Donu and Deka. That is a challenge, but I am absolutely willing to use potions if necessary here. Good. I will be using blue budding. It's kind of just required. Good. 24 block. Fire breathing is here, that's pretty good. Don't want to spend too much of this. I think we're in a good position though. Since this is not the awakened one, I think this is going to go fairly well for us. Go pummel. Am I going to fire breathing here? Yes. Good luck to me. Got free block on this turn, which is very important, as you can see. I'm going to headbutt a shrug so that I don't die. More health for some more energy here. Feel no pain. Here we go. And an evolve. Oh, man. Play the evolve. Here's where I can dual wield the dropkick with flex this turn. That looks pretty good. Let's do that. Sorry, Dono, was there a problem? GG. Okay, we've made it to Act 4. We didn't die despite what happened with Time Eater there. Which means we get to go back to full health, we get to spend this money, we get a chance at the heart. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be found throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these close calls? You ready your stick, dealing 2296. Good year. Yeah, with 17 health missing, I think it's better to rest than it is to upgrade or to remove a card. We have no healing relics, right? Not other than the Burning Blood. Which has been 150 health this run. That's pretty good. Second Dark Embrace is here. 2 X cost cards, Whirlwind and Transmutation. There is a healing relic here, the Bird Face Urn, healing us when we play a power card. It's an interesting option. I do like the boat thingy for block on turn 1. That's pretty good, especially combined with extra boat thingy for block on turn 2. Hey there, Navigator. The damage dealt to the heart as you go to Act 4 is the score of your run, which is based partially on your ascension level, but also how many elites you've fought, and whether you've beaten your bosses without taking damage. So if you're on a really, really good run, you might notice that number's a lot higher. This poor hand drill doesn't do much. Thinking about power throw. It's a good block. I might generate it a evolve after all. You go power through, remove the last strike. The last strike. Let's do it. And then I can swap the Blessing of the Forge for a better potion. I'm thinking Distilled Chaos has got to be better than Blessing of the Forge, given that I have an Armaments Plus. 3 cards played for free, and I might even be able to manipulate the top 3 of those cards with Warcry. Let's hope that that's going to have to be good enough. This would have been a really good time to have Pennib Akabeko lined up for the pummel here, but I did neglect to do that because I had only 6 health left against Onodeka. Kind of just had to end the fight there one way or the other. What do we get free? Bash is forever free. Good. Could headbutt a card here. Headbutting the free bash is an interesting option. Since we have Akabeko making our first attack do more damage, we want to use Pummel first. I wonder if we should try to kill this shield first. I can do a lot of damage this turn. I think that's correct. Shield has the lower health total. And killing them on turn 3 is easier than getting the spear on turn 2, for example. So it can be beneficial to try to just kill this one first. We will automatically turn around if the shield dies. Whirlwind would deal 13 by 4. Which is not enough, right? Not quite. 52. Yeah, we're just shy of a kill that way. So that means we're probably shrugging and or distilled chaosing this turn to try to change our fate a little bit here. Any additional energy would get us there, with the bloodletting will work, as would the immolate. Question is, do I shrug and then distilled chaos, or just distilled chaos first? I think I distilled first. Get exhume? If I exhume pummel, is that good enough? Let's exhume the intimidate. Yeah, so with the duplication potion, of course, but I think we can do a little bit better than that. And it looks like we got exactly what we wanted, ultimately. Beautiful. Okay, we have full health and 2 more relics for the heart fight. Relic 1, Incense Burner. This makes us intangible on turn 6 of the heart fight. That will help if we can survive that long. Bottle Lightning to put a skill into our opening hand, and an offering to be that skill, potentially. Or we could make that skill Shockwave, perhaps. But I think Bottling and Offering is a pretty good turn 1 with Dead Branch Ice Cream. More like if the heart can survive that long, that's really going to be up to Dead Branch how this fight goes. If Dead Branch generates cards that are very, very helpful, then we're going to have no problem here. If Dead Branch generates common attacks only, we might be in serious trouble. But all we need is 1 or 2 decent powers from the Dead Branch that we can duplicate with this duplication potion. Even better if we can upgrade them first with armaments, and that'll be all we need, really. Heck, we could even exhume this offering, excuse me, if we want to. Decent power, that's right, like Corruption. Just hypothetically speaking, of course. That's a pretty spicy Whirlwind on turn 1. If I wanted to just do some good damage. Got a full hand of stuff here, so I can't really exhume anything good. Blocking next turn is going to be very difficult. Be a little worried currently. That's not helpful either. Big hit first. Thankfully we can... Well, not much, actually. Weird. That's good, though. Perfect. This will get played. I don't know about Combust. I don't think so. I really like a Disarm. Exhume on the Impervious is fine, too. Currently having energy problems. This helps a bit. All of it's good. I almost want to go Armaments, Evolve, Iron Wave here. Actually, we could do Armaments, Evolve, Reckless Charge, Iron Wave, Defend, using the energy from the Nunchaku. Doesn't leave us with a lot of health. Does leave us with Impervioids, though. Not playing that Plex. Good. Very good. And it's charged. Can't afford to be losing too much more to Beat of Death here. We need all of our health. Just got one more block to do. We do have Intangible coming up, so if we can survive this 36, we'll be in relatively good shape. Headbutt Arma? Yeah. One. Let's take one. Very important turn to have been intangible for. One to deal 37 seems appropriate. Still have this dupe pot. Not sure what I'm going to use it for, though. Uh-oh. Now we're in critical danger land. I don't think we have it here. I really don't. We didn't get a single power from Dead Branch that was helpful, other than Evolve. No Barricade, no Feel No Pain, no Fiend Fires, no Corruptions, none of that. I don't see a way to survive the next two turns. Especially with the way the draws have worked out. Beat of Death's about to become 3. I really can't counter that either. Unfortunate. Not allowed to play cards that turn. That hurts. Yeah, I think we need to do pot the Impervious. Gonna have to happen right now? I don't think it's gonna be enough. Demon Form is too late. Way too late. Ugh. No disarms either. And now we have nothing to exhaust cards with anymore. Yeah, Headbutt Exhume for next turn feels like my only viable option, and then just make sure I'm not drawing any more cards. Get back again the Impervious. Back all the strength there. But this is not survivable, right? Unless magic occurs right now. Okay, well that's a good start, actually. Magic? It is magic. Except it's not. Still. I can't keep playing Bloodletting because I'll die, but I can Exhume Seeing Red Plus. This still kills me, though. FYI. Speed of Death 3 is too much. Let's just try to make more cards. Dead Branch, please. No luck. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Was a good run. We had a chance right up until the end there, but unfortunately we were a little bit too reliant on a relic that decided we were not going to win on this day. GG. GG. Dang. But the best news about that is it means we get another Ironclad run. Look at that. Bailerbot automatically records the loss. Beautiful. Bailerbot Prime is now active. That's cool stuff. All right. Well, once more into the breach, my friends. What fundamentally went wrong here? Honestly, we didn't see the cards we needed. And that could mean that I needed to take more card rewards and less events. But I think for this run to have had a real chance against Heart, we needed to see at least one of Corruption, Disarm, Feel No Pain, Barricade, Artifact Potion. There's a few other things, maybe. But heck, that didn't work out. And yes, we'll definitely be taking a quick water break before I do that. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, be back in a couple minutes for another one with the Ironclad. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be RB. Oh, Fiendfire and Second Wind, also cards we didn't see. Alrighty. Thank you so much for that patience. We have returned. While I was away, Yosh JJ, thank you so much for 7 months of keeping it cozy. Welcome back, everybody. It's time to go again with the Clad. That last one stung at the end there, but it was a fun run otherwise. And I can't say that I'm going to complain about getting to go again. Honestly, just sounds like a fun time. And then we have the difficult path, and the not-so-difficult path. Out of the act. That's my looking here. Easy early fire elite fire. Could actually avoid that early elite go this way instead. Maybe make this a red path. So the green path being the easy / rewarding path, looking to collect upgrades and relics where we can. Ironclad in particular has an easier time kind of forcing an early elite due to the larger health pool and that sustain from the Burning Blood. I have to say, Ironclad of all characters really benefits from random rare relic, and that's superbly true if you're fighting Slime Boss, as some of the relics in the rare relic pool, the Ginger, the Turnip, and the Stone Calendar, are particularly effective at the defeating the Slime Boss. Hey, glad to hear it, Atlas. Something I've learned through many, many years of gaming and just watching people in general is that your morale, how well your perception of your own actions is going, has a huge impact on what you do. It's possible to be in a position where everything is fine, but you yourself do not perform well because you are carrying around an emotion or negative perception of the current situation that's just unnecessary and give it too much credence. You know, if you click on the boss swap, get a result that you don't like, and immediately abandon your run because of it, then you deny any opportunity for the run to get lucky and go well from that point. As a quick example there. I'm taking the rare relic. We get a gambling chip. That's not a dead branch. I was kind of hoping for the dead branch redeem. But I do like me a gambling chip, which allows me to have a lot more control over the opening hand, particularly after looking at enemy intents here. And I can say that I want to draw 2 strikes and 1 defend here, so I'll gamble. Technically, I guarantee that if I gamble 3 cards. So let's keep the Ascender's Bane, actually. Get rid of that. Next turn could sting a bit, though. Not too much. Let's just say, thank goodness Burning Blood is a thing. And please stop hitting me, you stinky slime. Thanks. Gambler's Brew with Gambling Chip. Seems a little ridiculous, but here we are. And that's an interesting set of first 3 cards. Seeing Red, Warcry, Body Slam. Very interesting. You know, I could get behind a first pick Body Slam. This is why we mark the green path here, by the way. Sometimes you just don't get offered any damage, and if that happens, then we just take the green path until something goes right. It will eventually. And I agree, with the gambling chip, the Body Slam feels a little bit better. I don't particularly like Body Slam in the early game. It really doesn't do very much. I guess your best hand is Defend, Body Slam. That does 10 for 1, but that's kind of difficult to assemble. That said, Body Slam is great because it upgrades to 0 cost. This is a huge deal for this card. And because the later game you get, the easier it is to activate synergies for it. I think a Seeing Red first pick would also be takeable here, but let's give this Body Slam a chance and see what it does. Bello. Do I take the full 12 to play the bash, or do I just double defend here? Might actually be correct to play the bash. Eat 12 to the face. And then we are successfully killing before this gets any worse. I like that. Right, because then 22 happens, and I draw no block. So if I don't have a kill on this turn from playing the bash 2 turns ago, I eat 22 to the face. That's why you gotta play the aggro line in these early fights, especially against Jawworm. You cannot stall with blocking, or you will suffer. Very happy with armaments here. Armaments pairs really, really nicely with Body Slam. I guess Reckless Charge is also acceptable. Don't really like a Heavy Blade with no strength. Let's grab that Arma. Agree. Armaments Plus is Body Slam Plus. Is very good. Do I want to draw towards anything here? Yeah, let's try to draw towards Arma, because either Arma Bash or draw the Ascender's Bane. Could be good, yeah. Perfect, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Get that Body Slam upped. There we go. Okay. Looking better now. Dexterity Potion, actually kind of incredible with an early Body Slam. True Grit or Anger? Ooh. True Grit and Body Slam are best friends for sure. However, Anger might be the necessary component to get us through the early game here. Do I like an early armaments upgrade? It's better with more card draw, so I think it's okay by default, but as soon as you add a Battle Trance or an Offering, armaments upgrade becomes incredible. A couple Pommel Strikes will do it too. I think the Gambling Chip does help in this regard also. Runic Pyramid starts to make it ridiculous. Snecko Eye makes it pretty good. It's all about the card draw. How many cards do you have in your hand on average? Gambling Chip. I think we're going to be able to fight this elite. If I take the Anger. Let's do it. No reason to go to a shop with 40 gold. But I will happily lose 7 max health to get a golden idol to give us more money over the rest of the run. And I am not happy anymore. Hello? This is probably a good fight to use our Dexterity Potion in, honestly. Not what we wanted to see, that's for sure. 25 damage on turn 1, a huge amount of health from the two of these. This is one of the scariest fights you can get in Act 1, and we got it very, very early here, before we were prepared. That's tough. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and Dex Potion here. Lock for 21 and deal 21. It's not bad. Bash, Anger. Upgrade the Anger because that's what gets duplicated. Not too bad with the potion use. Anything, if it wasn't for the potion, that fight would have been really, really scary. But we're rewarded massively with an Immolate. Or an early Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier Body Slam is pretty spicy. But Immolate and upgrade it means we easily defeat this elite. We probably easily defeat the Burning Elite. And it'll help a lot against Slime Boss, too. I think it'd be very Very ambitious to take anything other than Immolate here. And with Gambling Chip, it's going to be so good. Because we can very consistently get it on turn 1. At least here in the early game. Of course, then we fight a Sleepy Egg where the Body Slam's actually better. That's okay, too. Discard all of that, looking to get a couple key upgrades here. Start with this one. And Bash plus Anger sounds like one of the best wake-up turns we can have. So let's go. I don't think we need to use the Gambler's Brew yet. This actually looks pretty good. We're guaranteed to see Immolate next turn, so this would be a good reason to play Bash here. But I could do Armaments and Defend. Block for 13, and then hit back with Body Slam and Strike for pretty good damage. Play Immolate Strike next turn. So actually, how much would that be? If we Arma Defend, we take 7. We deal, like we said, 19 this turn. 34 next turn. So what's 70 minus 19 minus 34? 17 health for the Lagavulin. That would die to Immolate, redraw. But we might struggle to kill it otherwise, whereas if I Armaments upgraded play Bash and Body Slam, we'll take 15 instead of 7, but then we're basically guaranteed to kill before we get attacked again. And that means I get to keep the Gambler's Brew, and I get a reasonably good health total. I think that's what I should probably do. Upgrade the Bash here. And then kill this way. Right, because this hand especially would be... This would be taking another 20 compared to playing the Bash. 22, actually. Pretty glad I chose to do what I did. Okay, there's a Pummel Strike. Get some more card draw in here. Warcry... actually, Combust is a really good way to get past Slime Boss. Not a card you see me take all that often. I think it's a little redundant with the Immolate here. But definitely could be useful later. I think we should add more card draw. Almost Strike is immediate damage in card draw. Upgrades to draw 2 cards, which is very nice. And I'm pretty happy to see Question Card here, giving us more options from every card reward. Is it Armaments upgrade time? Yes. Yes. And we'll do the rest after. Pummel Strike and Body Slam are the next upgrades. Juzu Bracelet. More like Ew-Zoo Bracelet. We're not even getting any more events this act. This just has a chance to convert any... converts any combat encountered in a question mark room to an event room instead. Which is not always a better outcome. And... yeah. I think we'll be taking the blue key here. This Norb has Metallicize. Good. Got Immolate turn 1 here. We'll gamble away these 2 defends. I was wondering. So I think I play Armaments, Bash, Body Slam, skip the Immolate for now, and we may try to gamble back to it. The Immolate, that is. We'd rather have the additional turns of bonus damage, and we'd also rather not have the burn to draw through. So I think we go Armaments, Bash, Body. Exhaust Descender's Bane. See you later. Immolates. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we'll almost assuredly Gambler's Brew. Unless something weird happens next turn. Aha! Something weird happened. Even better. Good job, Immolate. Well, that went flawlessly. Managed to perfectly draw without having to use our potion. Pick up some money, another mediocre relic, although bonus energy on turn 1 is pretty good with the gambling chip, I have to say. Our Emerald Key, 2 out of 3 keys already, and a Pommel Strike, True Grit, Iron Waver, War Cry. I think it is True Grit's time to shine. We do need some more block cards in order for Body Slam to operate effectively, and we would like a way to get rid of status cards in the deck. So I think True Grit's pretty good here. I guess Iron Wave is technically fine, too. Took Naked Body Slam without support, Act 1. No, not standard tactics at all, Fireworks, but the missing context is first card reward, Body Slam, Seeing Red, War Cry, or I think that was the third card. So it was take Body Slam or nothing, essentially. Semantics, by the way, about 15 minutes ago, thank you for the $10 tip. You're so welcome for all the commentary and gameplay. I think we do want more fights. And thus, the gambling chip was good. Yeah. Many, many good options here. Shrug makes Body Slam excellent overall. Really happy with Shrug. Fire Breathing does area damage whenever we draw a status or curse. Great way to answer Slime Boss. Beanfire. It's good. Does huge damage, exhausts all the cards in your hands. That can be a very, very good way to remove a specific subset of your cards, as well as to interact with all sorts of fun exhaust stuff. And better with more cards in hand, just like the armaments. CK in chat asks, what are the things to consider when it comes to taking an event versus taking a fight? Great question. Very, very good question. So, event versus combat for me is generally a question of two things. One, do I currently have 2 potions? One of the nice things about combats is that you can get potion drops from them, and so if you have empty potion slots, then seeking out more potions can be really helpful for you. You also get a little bit of money, and a guaranteed card reward. So things that are pointing you towards taking combats include not having cards that can beat upcoming elites or bosses. If you need to add more cards to the deck immediately, you want to take combats. That's true at the start of the game, for example. If you have a better than normal chance of getting good cards from your card reward, for example, if you have an egg relic that upgrades all cards of a given type, or the question card giving you more options in that card reward, then you may be more incentivized towards taking additional card rewards. And the third thing that I look for is, do I have any sort of per combat bonus? Do I have a relic that heals me per combat, like Burning Blood, pointing Ironclad a little bit more towards combats? Blood Vial can be the same, Bird-Faced Urn. Do I get a permanent bonus from any combat because I'm able to feed on enemies, or play a genetic algorithm, or anything like that either? If you have none of those things, then you might want to take events more. Specifically, if you're able to defeat your Act Boss already, then I like leaning towards events. Also tend a little bit more towards events later in the run. And it's a tough choice. I'm going to go with the Shrug over the Fiendfire here, but I feel like it was probably supposed to be Fiendfire. Bash then Arma? Yes. Wrong. Could gamble 4 here. Play True Grit. Play Strike Immolate. Actually, Anger Strike Immolate. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Another do I play the bash situation. Could matter quite a bit. Do it. Right, because exactly this hand. Essentially. Although, don't quite have a kill here, right? 9 plus 42, or actually 12 plus 42 is what we can do best. That's 54. Of course it is. Why would it be any other number? Although if Shrug draws an anger, we have a kill here. Easy every time. Cool. We got a Regal Pillow healing us when we rest. There's been a Blood Potion healing us when we don't rest. And a second Body Slam? Question mark? Or an Inflame for strength. Or an Uppercut for a weak and vulnerable. What about double Body Slam? Inflame is pretty good here too. Inflame is definitely reliable, especially with the anger and the Pummel Strike. Okay, I think I'm more sold on Inflame, actually. Those two. Shrug. Flame. Struck. Boop. Dark Embrace is here again. Definitely a little early for a Dark Embrace. I don't think it would be a very good addition to the deck at the moment, but it definitely could pay off later. Or if we find a Corruption from our Act Boss, it would pay off very fast. Could be worth carrying around as one of Ironclad's combo pieces, just for that reason, actually. Since we're currently able to kill things. Shouldn't have any problem against Slime Boss. It's even good against Slime Boss. Alright, I'll do it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a Slime Boss by the toe. Show me Immolate. Or oh no. One in four? No reason not to, I suppose. There's our second Body Slam. With the Dark Embrace already in the deck, I'm in. Deal damage equal to your block. I like it. I think with two Body Slams and a Dark Embrace, it's very important that I upgrade True Grit, huh? So let's do that first. If we get a weird deck developing. Currently being carried by the Gambling Chip and the Immolate. Not that that's a bad thing. Perfect. I think this might be a good time for the skill potion. I spent our first couple turns setting up, so we're not actually quite equipped to prevent the slime boss from hitting us on this turn. Let's see what we get here. Ooh, okay. Let's go with Limit Break. 3 more strength. So that shuffles the deck. An inopportune moment. Let's see, is this enough to now split? 14 plus 22 plus 18? Let's see. Deal 54. So yes, that would be enough. What about 36 plus 15? It's 51. So it is better to do Bash, Pummel Strike, Anger here. Okay. Don't feel the need to use any further stuff. And I'm okay having higher health here. Seems good to me. $20 damage apiece, huh? Being frail in this fight seems undesirable. Let's bonk that guy. Of course, now we can't avoid the frail. That's okay. Uh-oh. Alright, if I could find Immolate, that'd be really appreciated, actually. A little bit better. Ooh. Even better. There you are. GG. Did cost us 2 potions, but we do get 1 back. Now we're rich. And yes, there is a corruption to go with the Dark Embrace double body slam thing. But let me tell you, that is a deck and a half. One of my favorite ways to Ironclad. Just draw all of the deck, play all of the deck, body slam for 1 million damage. Don't mind if I do. Like the corruption a lot more than the barricade here. Barricade lets us keep the block from turn to try to body slam more and more and more. But only corruption lets us just do it all instantly for free. Sure, we could scale up with feed, but trust me, where we're going, we're not going to need max health. Especially if all of my strikes and defense have been transformed. Don't think this is an ectoplasm. Ectoplasm golden idol's usually not a thing. Simply removing 2 strikes, though, is also very, very good here. Really all depends on what the Pandora's has in it. I think I'll just go with the 9 transforms. We lose our 4 very valuable defense. If we end up with no block, this could get awkward. But any skills we add from here will be perfectly free. A lot of good things we could get. Let's see. Get a feed anyway. Double bloodletting for energy generation. Another inflame. Havoc, dual wield, sever soul. Wow. Some very interesting things here, particularly this Juggernaut. But it's now going to be fairly difficult to get block. How intriguing. What a interesting mess of cards we have. Gambling chip is really going to help, let me tell you. Holy moly. Please, get me to a shop. And then from there, we'll figure out if we're strong or not. I don't know if we are. I think we want combats, because we should be gaining stuff each combat. And we have a question card. So there's a lot of incentive here to take fights over events. We get bonus card rewards. We have a potion slot empty. We may gain max health, and we will gain healing, even if we do end up taking damage ultimately. And we would really like to add more cards to this deck too. So I think I'm going to go 3 combats on the way to the shop. No events for now. And we'll see where that puts us. First up, Nerd Birds, all attacking on turn 1 for horrifying damage. Spooky. I have no way to make them weak. Spookier. Armaments plus. Currently debating using the liquid memories to just win this fight instantly. We don't get to feed, but we save 18 health. I can buy new potions here. So yeah, the line is immolate. Liquid memory is the immolate. Let's see, what does this do? 2 twice. 14 plus 2 twice. I mean, that would knock... Actually, wait, that's even better, right? Yeah, and then knock one down. That one we can eat. Tasty. Yeah. Perfect. Warcry plus versus Thunderclap plus. Both looking very good. Deck definitely needs more draw. Warcry goes with Havoc too. Okay. Take Warcry here. Much as I actually do like that Thunderclap. Yeah, only one of them says exhaust on it, after all. Inflame Immolate, or try to do the Dark Embrace thing. I don't think it's going to work yet. I think we just become Captain Bonk. Well, would have made a difference on this turn, I suppose. Plus 33. That's enough. Okay. Ooh, Metallicize Plus. That's kind of cool, actually. It combos really nicely with the Juggernaut, especially. But I think we prefer Shrugs, because the Shrugs will operate with the Body Slams, whereas Metallicize won't, despite the free upgrade. We should be taking every Shrug we see at the moment. And I'm immediately grateful we added it to the deck, here in this moment. That's too early to play it, huh? Well, actually... No, we just do it this way. Perfect. Double. Perfect. Okay. Sever Soul on top. Understood. Trigger the Havoc? No. Trigger one of the feeds? Question mark. Strange. Let's draw us a Body Slam. Unfortunately, don't quite have a kill here. Dark Embrace Bloodletting would have only drawn this. Ouch. Good thing we have the Regal Pillow. Can just rest to gain a lot of HP back. True Grit Plus. Now we're getting somewhere. Sentinel's also pretty good with the Corruption Dark Embrace thing. But I'm going to take the upgraded card here. And... excuse me one sec. I need to check on something. Alright, we're back. Heard something fall over in the house. I just had to make sure nothing important was damaged. And nothing was. Now we are rich. Now we have a feel no pain. Could take a third body slam here. I don't think we want to do that. And we can purge one of the less useful cards in the deck. Now the Juggernaut's going to come online with the feel no pain, by the way. So that's exciting. Almost want to remove one of these in flames, but I'll potentially consider removing Bash. Don't think we want to Mayhem here. What about Dreamcatcher? I'm knowing I'm going to rest on purpose. And I have Question Card. Do I ever buy the Dreamcatcher on purpose? It's kind of good. I'm going to do it. I think we're going to be resting a fair bit. And I actually honestly do want to remove an Inflame here. Strength really doesn't add a whole lot to our damage output, and powers will be a big no-no later on in the run. Grab one more True Grit also. Rest 5 times and it's like an Ori. Yeah, kind of. Not a very good Ori, though. Question is, can we make it through this fight to get to the rest site? 21 health. Oh, well. That's not a good start. Let's just say that. That is not a good start. Come on. Good. So what's the order here? Armaments, Dark Embrace, Corruption, Shrug. Have to use the energy potion here. I'm okay with that. Just want to get to the rest site. Unfortunate we couldn't find any more of the block, but that's okay. For a not bloodletting, but we'll see here. Perfect. Okay, landed a feed, didn't lose too much health, did have to use one of our potions, that's okay. I think more card draw is one of the best things we can give this deck at the moment to improve its consistency a little bit, since we've got these double bloodlettings. Anything that can draw good cards, like a Pommel Strike Plus, will help a lot here. Currently feeling very afraid of elites. We're very dependent on getting all of our powers in play, and that takes a little while with our current energy per turn. So I think I'm just going to head to the rest. I'm also worried that we might die in the next fight. So I'm just going to head to this rest site. We're going to rest for 38 health and a card reward. Offering me a Body Slam Plus. Tempting, but I think 2 is fine at the moment. Okay, good. It's actually a really good hand. Didn't want to change a thing about it. What do you got for me, Havoc? I'll take it. Easy. Do I... Weak potion. I do. Looks like it's going to be pretty difficult to feed here. Let's see, though. It's gotta be Feel No Pain, Bloodletting, Sever Soul. Yeah. Something I didn't think about too much is that the Juggernaut makes it rather difficult to land the feeds. That's okay. Reaper is here. Though again, I don't have that many ways to gain strength. Would be a nice way to regain health, but... It slows us further down as a problem. It's a big expensive card that does very little damage. We're gonna keep skipping here. So, maybe we'll fight one of these two elites. Perhaps this one. I think I like going this way for now. Maybe even get to this rest site, depending on how we feel. Any really, really important upgrades at the moment? Upgrading Corruption is a good idea. Upgrading Dark Embrace would be helpful too. Maybe going to an elite fight with the bonus from the Ancient Tea set is an option also. Don't think I should fight this one. Go Arma, play the powers. Could Havoc a True Grit, but there's no real benefit to doing so. I just don't draw the True Grit next turn, when I actually really would rather have it. Let's go Juggernaut, Bloodletting, double True Grit. Sure. Not going to Bloodletting to also Immolate here, I don't think. Big thing we'd really like to be able to do is actually play both the Dark Embrace in the Corruption and the Corruption in situations where we draw them both in the same turn. Otherwise, it's not very pretty. Oof. Right. We got this, though, right? Because I have Juggernaut in play, so I just go Bloodletting, Silver Soul. Juggernaut finishes him off. Cool. Carnage is nice. It hits hard, and if we don't play it, guess what? It exhausts. And exhausting is good. It's card draw, it's block. You'll love to see it. It's also damage, sometimes. Gremlin Horn is good. Okay, now feeling increasingly confident in an elite fight, potentially. Actually don't think I would mind resting to full health at all here, and then going into an elite fight. Or upgrading Corruption and going into an elite fight, also reasonable at this time. Or maybe rest before the automaton. Could go to this shop. We have enough money to make it worthwhile thanks to membership card. I think I'll upgrade the Corruption. And we're going to try to fight the elite with the bonus from the Ancient Tea set here. It's the Slavers! Definitely not my favorite fight here. Let's start with this. Uh-oh. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and play the feat then, because it's not good. Good. Got the Feel No Pain Juggernaut going. 28. Oh, that's a kill! Well, heck the Corruption then. Perfectly finishing that man. Just destroy Corruption right now. If I wasn't going to play it in that moment, I'm not going to play it in this fight. Plain and simple. We already destroyed the feed, right? That's right. Understandable. Alright, that went pretty well, all things considered. Really like how we played that. Love that we now have more potion slots. Love that we now have another True Grit Plus. Alternately, this Power Throw. Now, we've got Corruption, right? I was going to say, we could use Power Throw as a way to renewably generate cards to exhaust with the True Grits. But that doesn't work with Corruption. So we'll take a True Grit here. Too many True Grits. Apparitions. This is the sort of deck that likes Apparitions a lot. There's a lot of reasons for that. 1, Apparitions combo really nicely with both Corruption and Dark Embrace. 2, they buy us time to set up powers. 3, we can gain more max health from here with feeds, so even losing half of our max health is not so bad a thing. I'm going to take these. We're going to go to 40 max HP, and we now have 3 Apparitions for 3 1-turns of invulnerability, essentially, each combat. They also mean that the Bloodlettings will only deal 1 damage to me, so if I go Apparition Bloodletting, I only take 1. Let's see, 12 plus... Yeah, it's a kill, right? 12 plus 18, yes. That's funny. Good, we got the Dark Embrace. Very good. Bring it on. What do you got? Crazy Chosen. All the block in the world. French Lad says, do you get different amount of apparitions based on which character you are? No. The differing amount comes from the differing ascension level. Specifically, Ascension 15, which says unfavorable events, changes the number of apparitions you get from 5 down to 3. So we got only 3 because we're playing above Ascension 15. Would Rupture be a valuable addition to the deck? I don't think so. I don't think any form of strength gain is actually any help at this point, because we have a Feel No Pain, Juggernaut, Body Slam, Damage Engine. Oh, and now we have a Sentinel Plus? Yes. Gain 3 more energy if that card is exhausted. I think what this deck is just really missing now is a second copy of Dark Embrace to really kick it up a notch. Do the Body Slam before getting confused. That's kind of funny. Low. Right, so all the skills are free regardless. Good. Take the 1 here. There we go. I have a bit more control over the damage ideal. Burning Pack's another good one. Draws more cards and gives us targeted exhaust. I think another Shrug is also very, 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 very good. Take the Shrug. No such thing as too many Shrugs when you've got Corruption. Alright, we don't need to rest now that we're at 48 health. We should upgrade something. We could upgrade the Apparitions so that they don't... I'm gonna upgrade the Dark Embrace. I was gonna say, we could upgrade those Apparitions so that they don't exhaust if we draw them on, say, an unnecessary turn, but we really just want to, again, be able to get those powers in play. And look at this, turn 1, we get to... I'm actually not even gonna draw any cards because I don't want to draw an Apparition. We get to go Havoc, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and Juggernaut this turn. Good. Yeah, I also don't want to draw the Corruption. Could Havoc. Although that could, again, draw the Corruption. I'm just not going to use that last energy. Although attacking would have been smart. So, we're stealing the rarest cards in the draw pile. Feed, Immolate, and Corruption. Not sure who's going to get Corruption, then. Maybe nobody. Oh, now somebody is. So we'll have to... Oh, nobody! Maybe nobody indeed. Dark Embrace draws the Corruption, so I just get to play it immediately, and you know what? I will. So I think we now get to do the thing. Which is to say, we get to draw all of the cards that we have, and we get to just win the whole fight. Immediately. How's that sound? Is winning the entire fight good? Scholars disagree to this day. On exactly how good winning the fight is. Some say it's pretty alright. Late plummeting. Feed is in the drop pile. I would like to upgrade that too. There we go. So here, Body Slam Plus now does 93 damage for 0 energy. I can dual wield it, so we can play Body Slam Plus 4 times for 93 damage each. Obviously that wins, but does it win while also feeding on the boss? Not yet. Let's change that. Now it's 108. Now it's 123. Perfect. Bonk. Chomp. GG. And there's the missing piece of the puzzle. Barricade says, keep all the block you've generated for a future turn. Yeah. Not a bad Berserk either, actually, as the deck does want a little bit more energy. And you can negate the downside of Berserk by being intangible. But yeah, we're going to take the Barricade. And we're going to take the energy. I think that energy is going to be the Cursed Key, giving us energy whenever we, at every turn, cursing us when we open a non-boss chest, but since we already have the blue key from skipping Juzu Bracelet, this is not a bad relic to take. The other option for energy is the Mark of Pain, but that adds 2 wounds to the draw pile, wounds I'd have to exhaust with the True Grit, so I guess not also the worst thing in the world. But the main problem is that the wounds will make it more difficult for us to draw towards our Corruption and Dark Embrace. So I really don't like that, compared to the Curse, which we can also destroy with the True Grits if we want to. But truly, exhaust fodder is not something the deck wants. What the deck wants is to be able to get all the powers in play as quickly as possible. And what helps us with that more than card removals? Let's get a card removed at the shop here. We've got tons of cash. So I'm thinking we head here. And then from there we can fight 1, 2, 3 elites, hit another shop with all the accumulated cash. Have a good time. That's my Act 3. That's the one I want to have. This deck also wants another copy of Feel No Pain, maybe. Just some duplicates here or there. Could make a big difference. Guess we could dual wield the one we have. Easy. Just be intangible. That's right, the colored map paths that I just painted there, that's from a mod called Map Marks that allows me to draw upon the map to communicate with you all at home. Really, really like it overall. Get him, Barricade. Intangible is just so nice. Delicious. Brittle Blade Plus, reasonable, but I think at this point the deck is getting large enough There's not much more that we'd like to add other than skills that draw more cards. Offering, Burning Pact. Oh, that's a good one too. And another Feel No Pain. Yeah, Impervious plus and a Feel No Pain. Do we want to make it a Feel No Pain plus courtesy of Frozen Egg? Probably. Also a decent Cauldron because I have 4 potion slots. Are Darklings always the first fight of Act 3? No, Atlas WW. However, there, I believe, are only 4 combats in the easy pool of Act 3. So it's a 25% chance to get them first, and a 50% chance to encounter them in the easy pool, period. Or maybe it's 2/3. Is there only 3? Hold on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, actually, so there's only 3 easy pool fights in Act 3. The Darklings, the single Orb Walker, and then 3 random shapes. So it's 1 out of 3 to get them as the first fight, and 2 out of 3 to get them in the easy pool. It's why you feel like you run into them so often, because you do. You run into them almost every run. Second Armaments is actually quite reasonable, too. How many powers are we going to add from here? You might be surprised. I would definitely add another Dark Embrace. I would add 2 more Dark Embrace plus. Going to remove... Let's see, are we fighting a weakened one? No. Still going to remove Inflame, I think. Hello? There you are. Twin Strike can go pretty soon as well. Let's do that. We're up to 37 cards. Do I want a potion? We're fine. Purple Fire Spirits are here. Can give up a card to gain something. If I give up a rare card, I'll gain 10 max HP. Be pretty spicy to lose Immolate, although since I have the Gremlin Horn, I don't think I need this Immolate. Juggernaut I'm actually less willing to give up, although the Body Slams are a thing, right? Maybe we do just lose the Juggernaut. Yeah, let's just lose the Juggernaut. Give me 10 more max health, up to 66. Yeah, I agree. Fun but unneeded is the Juggernaut at the moment. Wants it to be too much damage. Perfect. Almost back up to a regular Ironclad health despite having the apparitions. That's pretty cool. Another dual wield, a power through, or a body slam. Barricade, the power through plus is pretty good, actually. Grab one of those. 37 cards. Yeah, actually, very helpful in a situation like exactly this one. Oh, get him. The bonkening. Does prevent me from feeding on all 3. I think we can do 2 out of 3. If I play my cards correctly here. So let's try to do that. Use the pommel strikes to weaken them. Alright, I think I only get to eat one here. Guess there's no downside to Havocing, so I'll try it. Alright, yeah, just eat one. That's fine by me. Ooh, Exhume with corruption. So good. Let me get back any exhausted card, put it into my hand, and just do the same thing to it again. Perfect. You'd love to see it. Greetings, Mr. Giant Head. There we go. And we're set up more or less just in time. Tick-tock. Totally still a ghost, by the way. Bonk. Oops. Just failed to upgrade that feed. Oh well. Shovel! I can now dig for relics at rest sites. Can take one more Arma? I don't think so. Definitely getting to a too big sort of point with the deck. But I could dig? Upgrading the other Feel No Pain is pretty important, actually. Let's just recall for the moment. Need to do that before we go to the next act anyhow. So we can figure out whether we're digging or upgrading later. Alright, Reptomancer, if that is your real name. Good luck to you in this fight. Oh, wait. All your daggers are already dead. That's really unfortunate for you. Skip the barricade, just play the other three, or what here? My powers are all glued together again. I think it's everything except barricade. For now. YOLO? Okay. This has escalated quickly. Tasty. Bottle Lightning put a skill into my opening hand. Not a power, but a skill. Somebody was asking about Rupture. I don't think it would be very good on its own here. What skill would I want to bottle? Something I can gambling chip? I could bottle an Apparition. It's an interesting idea. That way I have it on turn 1 in the fights that I need it on turn 1, and I can discard it in fights where I don't. Bottled Warcry. I like that idea too. That way I can put an Apparition back on top. Ooh, I like that. Especially if I draw into it with the gambling chip. Let's do that. Don't open the chest, although this is a large chest. The biggest rarity of chest. Could be a nasty, nasty curse inside. Well, maybe that's not the worst thing in the world. We get either an uncommon or a rare relic in here. And potentially a lot of money, which is worth twice as much. I'm so glad I did that. There's a Bottled Tornado, which is going on Dark Embrace. Easy. The Regret's not too bad. Easiest game I've ever played. Oops. Fine. If I'm patient, I can get quite a few feeds here. Should be able to land 3 in this fight. Let's try to do that. Actually, skipping Corruption will help with that. Zoom the Sever Soul. That's a good idea. Patience, my child. Have patience. All will be revealed soon. I think it's time. Lower their health with those stuff, though. These body slams are not acceptable. Is there any really bad outcome from Havocing? I don't think so. Well, getting rid of the cards I needed, actually, I guess counts as a bad outcome. There we go. One delicious foe. Two delicious foes. Yum. So 12 max health from this fight. 3 upgraded feats played. Bearing in mind, yeah. Bearing in mind that this deck doesn't even have just one upgraded feed. Unupgraded feed. Of all things. We got another Dark Embrace, which is what I was asking for. Even with a bottled Dark Embrace, I'm going to take the second copy. That's just how it is. And we'll rematch the Darklings. Double Dark Embrace. The re-embracing. This draw 2 is a lot more than draw 1, actually. As this will highlight, I think. Although, yeah, not if your hand is full. I suppose. That's right, feed doesn't work on each of the 3 Darklings. Only the final one to be killed counts for the feed. Easy. So yeah, this tends to happen now. Perfect. Meat in the bone. Another body slam upgraded. Or Evolve Plus. Honestly, don't think we need any of it. Brimstone is here. Pretty extraneous, actually. Guess I wouldn't mind Lantern for 1 energy on turn 1, although it's a bit redundant with the Ancient Tea set. Won't matter in Donu Deca, won't matter in Shield and Spear. Probably don't buy it then. Mayhem Plus sure is here. Not a very good card, though. You know, we actually don't have a Source of Weaken currently, so Blind is okay. Maybe I should have taken that Clothesline that I just saw. Ancient Potion could be very good for the heart. Blocking Vulnerable is a good idea. Go ahead and lose this Attack Potion. Pick up the Ancient Potion. And I'm going to cut Twin Strike from this deck. We'll save the rest of our money for the final shop in the final act. I'm not going to pay out for a Brimstone here. Oh yeah, probably should have removed the Curse over Twin Strike, actually. Probably. I think it matters very little, though, thankfully. This could be another 12 max HP fight. Not if I destroy dual wield, though. Oops. Never mind. Actually, wait, I can exhume it. I can exhume the feed, anyway. Yeah, one more then. Delicious. It's a lot of health, man. Second win. Get rid of every non-attack card in our hand. Gain block per. You love it. You love it. Don't eat that. It's got dirt on it. The boot from the shovel. The power. YOLO. Nice. Good. Exhume War Cry. Let's just leave the Exhume here. Might need that for feed. Yeah, because what if... Oh, never mind. Perfect. Tangible for a million years. Get rid of that. That's right, we got power through second wind now. Don't want to get too much block here. Nom. Mmm, donut. Mmm, Deca. Delicious. The chompening. Alright, Time Eater, you're next, and you're screwed based on this opening hand, which is literally perfect. That was easy. Or the boot? Hasn't done anything yet. Although it is beautiful. Don't want a Sever Soul. Ah. Now I do. Perfect. Tasty. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Give you all thought the room is this, the heart of the spire, the source of all this crunching. You ready your blade, dealing 2584. I bet this run has been ridiculous on many fronts. Let's dig one more time, shall we? The letter opener. Every time we play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 to all enemies. That'll actually be quite a bit, considering. Frozen Eye can definitely do some fun things. Entrench is even more ridiculous, letting us double our block with Barricade. Let's get rid of that curse. Do you have enough money left for Frozen Eye? Okay, sure. Letting me see the exact order of the draw pile, especially when I've got a Bottled Dark Embrace, means that I can maybe set up some key plays, most importantly for knowing exactly where my corruption is in the draw pile. So for example, here, I actually know that the top 2 cards are apparitions, and therefore I don't necessarily want to play any more stuff. It also tells me what Havoc's going to hit, which is very good. Honestly, let's actually just go. Because I have 6 energy this turn anyway. Havoc the apparition. Play the apparition. Play this apparition. Keep going. Shrug blubbering. I'm gonna do it this way. Like an armament's bloodletting. Get a bit more energy here. So we go second wind. Corruption. Feel no pain, sentinel, barricade. And then, yeah, we're gonna destroy them. Zoom is in my hand. Okay, forget the upgrade. Tasty. There's that beacon I was talking about. Or I can just take another Impervious. Seems easier. Alright, Mr. Hart, what do you got? Corruption's pretty far down. As is the other Dark Embrace. Let's see. If I discard 3, I'll have to trigger a True Grit. Discard 2. We'll use this apparition to block, this apparition to block. The apparitions will buy us the time we need. Actually, that means the Ancient Potion doesn't do anything. If that's true. Well, heck. Might as well use it on 5 strength then. But no need to do that until we've lost a bit of health. So as long as we don't draw a status, got it set up next turn. So I'll just take the 5 strength, because blocking the vulnerable, as we just said, shouldn't matter as long as I'm intangible here. Get rid of Exhume, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, just 3, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Ghost. Next turn, be a spooky ghost again. Maybe should have Havoc there, actually. Ghost here. Still be a ghost. Next turn's not a great ghost turn, but there's not much point in not doing it either. So it draws me a card this turn versus next. Now I can't do it, right? Because, yeah. Okay. It shall not matter then. Excellent time to draw armaments. We can dual wield this Feel No Pain. And that'll be everything we need, easily. Alright, let the ridiculousness begin. Good work. What are these? Double X. Is that enough block? Bonk? Or, but the max health though. Oh, we gotta get that max health. Seems required. GG, Mr. Heart. GG. Now that's what I call a hearty meal. Good times. This one was really fun. Strong from the get-go with the gambling chip, but it wasn't really until the bottled Dark Embrace that things got really, really consistently very silly. Getting all those powers online. Such a fun way to win. GG. If you take damage during a fight but then heal back, it does not count as a perfect for the purposes of score. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Hey there, Ravenok, that's right. We had apparitions and then went to 150 health. We had 40 here. After Council of Ghosts, lost 41 max health, but then 44, 48, 52, 56, 66 because of Bonfire Spirits. And we just kept going up from there. There were even a couple of fights where we used dual wield to gain more than 4 max health. For example, against the 4 shapes, we ate 3 of them, gaining 12 max HP. So that got really, really ridiculous very quickly. GG. All right, next up is the Silent on A20. I'm going to take a quick break, refill my leg, stretch my water before we dive into another one with her. When I return, we'll play some more. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Let me just check something. Does this work? No, that didn't update manually. Noted. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Be right back, folks. All right, folks, welcome back. Welcome back. I was actually just grabbing my Exclam HelloFresh package out the front door there. Fully intentional and unironic segue there. We are sponsored by HelloFresh this month, helping you get fresh and tasty meals delivered to your front door. If you are in the US and want to help support the stream while getting a meal delivery service at the same time, then check out that code there linked up in chat. It's a delightful confluence of factors, potentially. In the box this week, meatballs. Firecracker meatballs is the one I'm most excited for this week. Definitely one of my favorites. Haven't been able to do the same meal repeatedly or multiple times a whole lot yet, but firecracker meatballs is one of the quick ones that became a very quick favorite. Is there any possibility to get this outside the US with my code? Unfortunately not. You can get HelloFresh outside the US, and you can probably do so with a discount using some other code, but my code will not work if you're not if you're not a US address. Just a US only campaign for me, unfortunately. True Rog, thank you so much for 26 months of support. Let's go. Did exclamation point kills? Let's see. You said it has to be a exclam win, right? Oh, yeah. So I do have to specify somehow. Very cool. Common relic or rare relic? That is the question. Spooky early elite or not spooky early elite? That is also often the question on Silent. I really only see one path that doesn't involve immediate disaster. And it's this far left one. From there, what do? We can do 2 elites this way. This is fine. Could also go 1 more fire, 1 more elite this way, or we could go for the burning elite and no additional rest sites. I don't like that very much. Not a very good looking Act 1 overall. And most problematically, slime boss at the end of it. How'd the fried pickle burgers turn out? Those were delicious. We did have some pics of that posted in the Discord for the fried pickle burgers. I really liked them. I will definitely do fried pickles again. And I liked the sauce. They came with it's a ketchup plus mayonnaise plus diced pickles as a sauce. And that went really well over the patty. The Lurch himself, thanks for that $8 tip. Lurch says, happy donation day. I'm more than content with your thumbnail updates letting the cards speak for the run, as well as downfall content. You keep streaming and I'll keep donating. Oh, how the turntables. Glad those new thumbnails are working for you. Always experimenting with how to improve that YouTube channel. And the feedback from all of you does help a lot. Pickles. Yes, you have to like pickles for a fried pickle to be tasty. Do I edit everything with YouTube myself? No, I employ the aid of an editor who helps me out. Does quite a lot of the back end on the YouTube in order to help me keep the content flowing at a steady rate. Gotta tell you, running a YouTube channel, especially if you're also running a Twitch channel, it's a ton of work. And those creators who choose to do it all themselves, very impressed by that. Not enough hours in the day for me. But I have a big emphasis on my own personal life, too. I'm gonna grab a common relic here. If we get a preserved insect, we get a Snecko Skull. +1 to all poison. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna go far left then. Avoid the really scary elites here. And if we can find some poison cards, this could go well. If we can't, well, we'll see. Purple. So defend, strike, neutralize. Take... Actually, strike, neutralize here. Take 2? I think I'd rather just take 3. Do it like this. Hermit too easy or OP? I don't think so. I think Hermit felt like a relatively challenging modded character. I mean, by the standards of modded characters, anyway. Generally speaking, modded characters are a little bit less balanced, a little less fine-tuned than the regular characters, and that's absolutely to be expected. There's not as much player experience in interacting with them, not as much experience on the behalf of the creators either. Does Envenom just not do enough without Snecko Skull? It's pretty sad if you can't get a bonus to it. Envenom is certainly one of those sort of weaker silent powers. Let's go early Dagger Throw here. If you can block really well, it can be sufficient, but that's all it's ever really going to be, is sufficient. Kind of in the same way that 1000 Cuts can be sufficient. Oh, well, I couldn't assign damage any differently last turn, so I guess I'll just take 3. That seems fine. Not what I would call a great early potion. Offered a dodge and roll, blade dance, or second dagger throw. Interesting. I guess blade dance is pretty good for getting through slime boss. Still no poison cards offered, unfortunately. What double dagger throw? Is that ever really a thing? You know what? Let's give it a shot. I do like draw and discard. This could lead me to be taking a Eviscerate or a Reflex or something. I can even go to the shop this way. Ooh, yeah. Yes. Okay, we'll take money. Since I'll be able to use that additional money before we get to slime boss. I'll take the deal here. Really important that we actually get to spend this money before our first real obstacle, which is going to be the boss of the act. Have to think about that right from floor 1, pretty much. 9, huh? We should be fine here. It's a full block. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Like that we got common, uncommon, rare in order here. Sucker Punch is a relatively fine early attack. A little bit more weak, a little bit of damage. Choke scales with number of cards you play. That's decent. But you have to have good energy or lots of zero-cost cards for Choke to be a decent on the damage curve. Or Doppelganger, allowing us to bank energy from one turn to the next and turn it into bonus card draw. Doppelganger is rather interesting. Better in decks that can use the additional draw to combo. But overall, I do like it as a card quite a lot. I'll give an early Doppel a try here. And I'll pay 7 health to remove 1 strike. No good upgrades yet. Guess we could upgrade a dagger throw. I'm just going to upgrade the doppelganger to make it +1 here. Real sad that we haven't seen a poison card yet. Perhaps that's why we should transform, turning one of our strikes into something else. Or I could grab a second upgrade here. I guess the neutralize upgrade's not bad this early either. I wouldn't call it good enough. No. Let's transform another strike. Got a reflex. I knew it. I knew double dagger throw was somehow going to work out into amazingness. I don't know why. I just had a feeling. Wondering if we go for this card reward here. Go up this way. I think fighting an elite right now is not a good idea. We're very bad at Gremlin Knob currently. Lagavulin might also kill me if our strength hits too low a number. Let's go this way. Taking more fights to get better potions and hopefully more cards seen. I'd really like to see a Fumes or an Envenom or just any kind of poison card. Of course, here's where we don't see the reflex with the discard stuff, of course. Typical. Very typical. Sucker Punch, Riddle, Backflip. That one feels like a skip. Could take a backflip, but having removed 2 strikes, I don't know that I want to. Skip these 3. Oh, man. Could I have a relic that does something, please? Please? Not today. Not today. We go Survivor Doppel here. Should have taken us through that one, actually. Take 4. Could have also killed a second slime. Perhaps that would have been wiser, but alas. Just redrew the same dagger throw. And the reflex. It's pretty funny. There's a poison card. It's not much of one, but it's a start. I could also take a backstab and be very happy with that. Exclam map. Look up the poison stab. Contemplating resting here, tragically. Upgrading dagger throw or reflex is also fine. Upgrading poison stab is reasonable too. Makes it 5 poison. It's like a deadly poison. I think we have to rest. It's probably what we decide before Slime Boss though, right? No, we'll upgrade. We'll upgrade this poison stab. We'll do our best. Extract, neutralize. Thankfully, this is a very easy fight. And we are doing above average damage, currently. Rid with holes, deflect, and concentrate? Get out of here. Just get out of here. How about an Orrery? Because we haven't seen enough good cards. Why don't we just look at a whole bunch more And then maybe we'll find something. Otherwise, I'm going to have to Desperation pick 1,000 Cuts to try to kill the slime boss with that. There's also Cultist Potion, which can kill slime boss. But yeah, I think we want to take the Ori here. Just choose 5 more card rewards. We get to look at them all at the same time. That sounds pretty good. Knowledge. How about a Corpse Explosion? How about Piercing Wail or a Sneaky Strike? A third Dagger Throw, another Poison Stab, an After Image, or a Leg Sweep? Yeah. I think Sneaky Strike is reasonable. Especially if I go third Dagger Throw. I think Corpse Explosion is a must with Snecko Skull. This doesn't feel like an After Image deck, so I'm definitely going to take the Leg Sweep over the After Image. Really going to take a Sneaky Strike? Yeah, I am. Let's go third Dagger Throw. Sneaky Strike. Okay, that gets the deck really fleshed out now. This should be good for fighting Slime Boss with. Is the +1 for Corpse Explosion that much of a difference? Not the biggest difference in the world, but it really, really does help. Okay, this is a relatively easy opponent, too. We'd like to open with a Doppelganger, preferably. Applying 7 poison to start is also quite reasonable. Let's wait one more turn. Fine. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, I like this turn. This is a good turn. So, Sneaky, Leg Sweep, Poison Stab, Dagger Throw, Strike Defend. Great turn. All courtesy of Doppelganger. Could go Explosion Survivor, 7 damage per turn. Do need to do a bit more poison here. That's pretty reasonable. Compared to Dagger Throw, Survivor Defend. That way we should kill next turn rather than having to survive another hit here. Good. Let's get ourselves a Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain Dexterity. We're offered a Bane, a Caltrops, and a Flechette. Can't say that Kunai is going to do a whole lot for us, but it probably helps a bit. Go Weak Potion, Ancient Potion for Slime Boss, and we unfortunately absolutely should rest for this boss fight. I don't think we got particularly strong this act. We didn't pick up relics that do a whole lot for us right now. Our cards are only okay in the Slime Boss fight. I'd say we're in for a tough battle here. We certainly could lose this fight. We're going to have to think carefully about which debuff we block and when we use the Weak Potion in order for this to go well. I think we're also going to want to play Poison Stab Doppel on turn 1 here. Like to get Kunai activations where possible. Can't block the slimes being added with the Ancient Potion, unfortunately. Not how it works. Three, 1, 2, 3, so I can get a double Kunai here. That's pretty good. But only if I'm willing to not poison the slime boss. Guess that's okay. Shuffle here. 185. Don't have to do very much damage on this turn to prevent the hit. Looks like that's probably a good idea. Now for the tough part. Where both yeah. Yep. Blah. Now for the tough part. Could have considered upgrading for a bit longer, and then we'd be dead right now. That's why we rested. I'm gonna weaken you, because I'm gonna hit the gray one first. Okay, this is really not ideal. Ancient Potion will block the Frail. I think we have to. But the way the draws have lined up, we're in very big trouble here. Block plus weak is pretty good. Fortunately, Corpse Explosion won't be doing much of anything here. Yeah, we're in big trouble. Not much I can do about this. Could go Strike Corpse Explosion. Brings you to 29 minus 4, 25. That doesn't even split, actually. Yeah, so we have to do this. It'd be correct to play the slime instead. I think we're just gonna die. Let's see what we got here. Oh? A momentary respite? And intentionally discard Survivor? That way I can draw it again. Don't want to draw the strike again. Ah. With 5 decks, I could stay in this. Unless this happened. Well, that's Slime Boss for Silent. Unfortunate. GG. Could not get through that at all. Unfortunately. I don't think we would have done it even with 30 more health. GG. GG. Again! Fighting Slime Boss again? Alright. The Bomb. The Bomb is a great way to kill Slime Boss. After 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies, upgraded 50 damage to all enemies. And that's pretty spicy indeed. It's that 4 elite path. I don't think we want to do that. Could go this way, but I spent all my money. Should have taken Common Relic. Let's see how the first couple fights go. The Bomb. It's really only a 2-turn wait for the Bomb, because the Bomb goes off at the end of that 3rd turn. So you only have to essentially stall for 2 turns. Dash or Predator Dash? Bomb? This could be a go left situation, actually. Got a potion too, a good one. Something like that. If you're feeling really spicy, really strong at the start of Act 1, and 2 very powerful 2-cost cards can absolutely do that. Really good draws in these fights, too. Get him, Bomb. Caw. Another good potion. Okay, I'll go left. Dagger Throw is back. Cool. Could see Blur being okay. In some worlds. The bomb. How about leg sweep for stalling for bomb? Although, again, expensive, right? Lots of 2-cost stuff. Well, I can't not take a 2-cost card here, actually. They're all 2-cost. Leg sweep, though, I think that's a great block for the early game. We'll be taking that. And we'll be spinning the wheel. Uh-oh. Please no. Oh no. Not that one. Looks like you want a curse. Thanks for that, right before the elite. Next turn's gonna hurt. We gotta go for the worm first here. Yeah, I figured you'd do that. I should've just played bomb then. Blah. Very blah. I need the Gambler's Brew in the elite fight. Very desperately do. Not sure what I'm doing here, though. Yeah. Yeah, I should have done something differently. Here we go. At least this fight's easy. Thankfully. Just gotta draw the dagger throw. And if I don't, I can Gambler's Brew. Perfect. Flawless Gremlin up fight. Thanks to the bomb. Now we have a pen nib. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. I might want to take this all-out attack so that I can do area damage to my foes. I think I will. I'm gonna upgrade bomb. Chowworm Slime after Shrine of Cursing. That's the real elite. That right there. barely survive? That seems... Oh yeah, I should have rested, huh? But, no. This is problematic. I think with the pen nib, I actually do get to not play bomb here, though, thankfully. At least that's my sincerest hope. Yeah, because this does 18 damage now. Perfect. Or no, 16 damage, excuse me, but still perfect. Vajra for a point of strength. Well-laid plans lets us hold on to expensive cards. I think that's very good, especially with Slime Boss. Could try to go double all-out attack, but that seems pretty bad. Ooh, okay. And do we get to survive? Pretty sketchy. Guess we just proceed to the boss, huh? Going through Elite seems like a bad idea. Okay. Not as bad as it might look. Perfect. Or backflip. I think a backflip. Could really use some card draw help during Slime Boss. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Not good against Slime Boss, but I think I'll take it anyway. So I'm not really afraid of Slime Boss anymore. We might even be able to get away with upgrading before Slime Boss. I definitely can't get away with taking a bad curse, though. If we're going to upgrade before Slime Boss, it would probably be well-laid plans, although upgrading the No, we shouldn't upgrade Malaise. Yeah, well-laid plans would be my chosen upgrade. Is the bomb a good card? Is it not too slow? It is too slow in many fights. However, it's perfect in some fights. And the biggest some fight of all, Slime Boss here. William Sleegers, thank you so much for 11 months of support. But what if it was a good curse? I think with these potions, I get to upgrade here. We're going to upgrade the well-laid plans. I'm going to plan on using one, maybe both potions to try to win this Slime Boss fight. Let's see how that goes. If we get Bomb on turn 1, that's the best. Yeah. So we can play Bomb, Liquid Memories, play Bomb again. This fight's over. In the end of 2 turns, deal 50 damage to all enemies twice. And if that didn't happen, I could Gambler's Brew to try to draw the Bomb on turn 1, right? Well, bye-bye and all that. See you later, nerd. Hold on. I'm gonna set up Happy Flower for the next fight. And Pen Nib. I'll actually take 2 to make that happen. GG. Okay, we're through the slime boss. We have actually some pretty useful relics, although we ended up not having a very good act, all things considered. We do have a couple of important cards. We do have a couple of important upgrades. And, some interesting options here. Burst. Got some good skills to duplicate. We can burst Malaise, burst Leg Sweep, or yes, burst Bomb. Bullet Time could let us play everything in our hand. Very good with the well-laid plans and the high-cost cards, the Bomb, Dash, and Leg Sweep. Or Nightmare to make more copies of something. Jung Coral, thanks for that full year of support, by the way. And Sour Gezeicht, thanks for 7 months. I'm going to try Burst here. And I upgraded the well-laid plans to summon the pyramid, of course. Probably still take that, actually. Definitely one of my favorite relics in Slay the Spire. I think it's very good with Silent in particular, very good with a Happy Flower in particular. Otherwise, we'd be taking energy per turn. Philo Stone says, all enemies start combat with 1 strength. We can kind of counteract that with the Malaise. Where the Fusion Hammer says we can no longer smith at rest sites. Now we do, well, somewhat wish I had taken the Bullet Time. Trust me that the Burst will still be very, very good with Runic Pyramid. And there's lots of rare cards we can take from here that are going to be very good. Happy to see Champ as our Act Boss. Burst Bomb should be pretty good against him. I don't think this is a good idea. I think we should head here, and we should probably avoid this Elite going around. Although we'll maybe consider fighting that one. This deck versus 3 Slavers... currently not a very good matchup. We could deal with Book of Stabbing pretty easily, but Gremlins might be a problem. So let's be a little cautious here. 3 combats before the fire either way. Take 1 event, maybe 2. But at least apparitions will be good. Surely that is the hope. Let's remove that artifact from you. Easy. Oh. If I play that, I'll have to take damage, huh? Next turn's gonna be bad either way. Looks like. Let's see what happens here. Pyramid versus this thing is usually a tough time. I could burst Survivor, actually. Doesn't get us any more progress, though, is the problem. Go dash, defend, defend. We have to... We have to get the bomb plate or we're not going to win this fight, though. You know? So at the end of the turn, we deal 50 damage. That means if I play 3 strikes, they're out. We're done with the fight. A little bit painful, but not bad at all, honestly. Bouncing Flask sure would have been nice last run. I guess it still is with Burst, huh? Good way to kill Champ, too. This deck wants an Art of War. Big like. Big Art of War. Please. Burst Malaise would be good in this fight. good. Should have just bursted bomb on turn 1, huh? Here we go. Something a little bit more manageable. Okay, Frail's gone. Now we're talking. I can burst Bouncing Flask Survivor. Take 2. Maybe Leg Sweep Bouncing Flask might have been a little gentler. Either way, happy with this. Pretty mediocre set of rewards here. Don't think we want any of them. It's on to our first of the hard pool in Act 2 here. We get the Snecko. Snecko Pyramid has been fatal to me more than once. Although this deck has a relatively high average card cost, so perhaps it'll work out better. Currently, yes. Working better. Though only marginally. Free Leg Sweep, here we go. This card's something. Good. Free Bomb, alright. Don't even need to burst it. We're in such good shape here. The next turn we win with Bouncing Flask and the bomb going off. Xaxes. Actually, better to do it strike, all out attack. That way the pen nip goes up. Blessing of the Forge upgrades our whole hand. Very, very good with Runic Pyramid. This is not the double dagger throw deck. We could still put an Eviscerate to some use, but I'd say we're in better shape for an elite than we were previously, especially with this upgrade potion. Do I take an Acro? I don't think so. Do I take Apparitions? Apparitions with Runic Pyramid. And the bomb. Yes. Yes, we do. And then we can upgrade the Apparitions so that we get to retain them in our hand with Runic Pyramid until we're ready to play them. They give us 1 turn of intangible each. Essentially 1 free turn. I'd say that Apparitions are best when either you can A, retain them for perfect turns, or B, use them to do damage. Oh, by the way, they work with Burst. Seems good. All right, with that said, let's take another event here. We're gonna go for this red elite with 3 Apparitions, one of them upgraded. And yeah, I'll pay you for a relic. What do you got? Oddly Smooth Stone makes all of our blocks block for 1 more. Block. I'm going to upgrade 1 Apparition first, and then Burst is the second upgrade priority. Our first elite, the 3 Slavers, and you better believe I drew the bomb on turn 1. I think that means I just use the Gambler's Brew to discard everything that isn't the bomb. I play the bomb, and then ideally also an Apparition. That would be a nice way to prevent all this damage. Bomb Leg Sweep's okay, but it's not as good as Bomb Apparition. See you nerds later, dudes. Easy. Easiest game of my life. Bye-bye now. Thanks for the potion belt. Thanks for the calculated gamble. Calc gamble lets us discard our entire hand. Drawing stuff anew. That's another good priority upgrade. Do I go for 2 more elites from here? No, I want to... Well, actually, the shop's not that valuable, huh? Could definitely go this way. I even get another upgrade out of it. Or I go through the shop this way. Main thing the shop lets me do is remove 1 strike. Which is pretty valuable on Runic Pyramid. More combats too, so I get more potions. Actually, yes, I should remove well-laid plans over a strike, probably. Although there are some reasons to keep the well-laid plans. You can play the well-laid plans for 1 energy to remove it from your set of cards for the fight, essentially. Whereas the strikes, you have to draw again, no matter what. So there could be benefit for getting rid of a strike still. That said, with Penib and Vajra, I think I want the strikes over the well-laid plans. I really think it is removals and upgrades that make Champ the easy strat here. So I'm going to go this way. From here, I think. Remove a card. It's going to be well-laid plans. Might add a backflip, actually. Ghost in a Jar is an interesting option, too, especially with Potion Belt. Just having this in the belt is really, really, really good for later. Essentially a get-out-of-jail-free potion. No matter what bad situation we're in, we could just be intangible for 1 more turn. That's really good. A lot of money, but very good. Especially with how many slots are available right now. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to buy that ghost. Be on my way. Greetings, ghost. Oh, and a fossilized helix, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat? Well, that's like 2 get-out-of-jail free cards. I can get out of double jail. Twice. Discard that. Maximum spooky build. Go. Six times 2, huh? That's cute. Gotta wait for Happy Flower to get to a bigger number. I'm allowed to do that. And it's a good idea to do that. Especially with more cards on turn 1. Just having that, and if your next fight is an elite fight especially, just having that 1 more energy on turn 1 can make such a big difference. Crippling Cloud, there we go. That's another good burst target. Applies poison to everyone and makes them all weak. Get that burst upgraded. Now we can burst 2 apparitions, which is a big deal. Burst apparition bomb? I would take some damage for that. But then I'm intangible next turn. Gremlins die the turn after that. Can also go Apparition Dash Strike, kill the Fat Gremlin, take 0, Burst Bomb next turn. That seems better. Even just regular bomb. Just buffer this guy. did get attacked. How fascinating. Cool. Fine by me, I suppose. Have a thee. Nine and 2, by the way, with full HP. No potions used. Good fight. I don't need any of these. Deck seems to be working perfectly. Like, really, really perfectly. Kaboom. No. Footwork. Footwork's very good here. So is Escape Plan, just providing free block. Don't like expertise much with Pyramid. Problem with Footwork is it wants an upgrade, but we have a lot of things that want an upgrade. I'll take an Escape Plan. Just a little bit of free block here and there. Duplicate a card in your deck. Well, don't mind if I do take another upgraded Apparition. Seems pretty good. Fighting Champ. Maybe one more upgraded Apparition. Upgrading Calculated Gamble is also actually really good for this fight, too. This would be a good fight for the Blessing of the Forge, perhaps. Duping Burst could be a pretty fun strategy. I don't think I would necessarily mind that. Don't think duping Bomb is a great idea, per se. Gold against Champ, get poison and or bombs set up. We use the Apparitions to not care about the angry turns. Although, we might be short on block. We're frail and vulnerable. Good reason to just malaise him, then. Hold on. Got buffer. We can do this a bit better. I do think I'm going to need to Blessing of the Forge in this fight to have it go well. This would be a pretty good set of cards to upgrade. Yeah. That way the Calculated Gamble is upgraded. And that matters quite a lot. Little weakling. 100 damage, sir. Alright, that brought him below half health. That's actually not great, all things considered, but here we are. We have lots of intangibility to deal with his stinky executes. Play that afterwards. Dark. So I can burst Apparition, 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 and get 4 turns of intangibility here? Sure. That sounds like a good start. This needs to go now. Yeah, DIY Wraithform. Pretty much. Attacks aren't even really doing anything, unfortunately. So that metallicize. Gotta run out of intangibility quick here. Not like I'm doing a whole lot of damage, you know? This'll work though, right? No, I can't burst Apparition Bomb this turn. Next turn. Let's just go Leg Sweep. Defend Plus. Now burst Apparition Bomb. That gets us there. GG, champ. Bye-bye. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. You can definitely see how the deck wants some more energy. We'd like an outmaneuver or just an energy relic. Happy Flower, certainly something we're leaning on currently. But we have to choose between that more energy or, this is also burstable, or a Wraith form for more intangibility. Or a Corpse Explosion to actually give us some proper damage. Although the bomb mostly kills everything at the same time anyway. I agree, 3 great cards. Probably do want this Wraith form. Buys us even more time. Which is very nice. Especially with Runic Pyramid. I take that. And there's energy. Runic Dome, pretty bad with intangibility, but Curse Key's easy here. We already have the blue key. Unfortunately, we do have a tiny chest. But 1 more energy per turn. Easy take from me. Should we be worried about the debuff from the Wraith form? No. The idea is that we have victoriously ended the fight by the time it should matter. That's the hope, anyhow. How many elites do I think I'm capable of killing here? Giant Head looks problematic at the moment. So that's a potential problem. You have 5 strikes still? That's horrible. That's not good. Not good at all. But that 1 more energy really lets us make more room in our hand. Which is absolutely invaluable with the Runic Pyramid because it's kind of affecting our ability to draw cards at some point. The more cards we can play, the more cards we can draw. Swift Potion's good. Deflect is fine. With Wraith form, quickly ends up doing nothing. We do have that Ancient Potion. I would take an upgraded Deflect. Frozen Eye. It's also an Entropic Brew. Entropic Brew looks pretty powerful. Ultimately, I think just being able to get more cards out of the deck is the one and only priority at the moment. I'm not going to pay for common cards like Acrobatics or Prepared. We're just going to do... Refuse to die. There we go. Get him. Duplication potion? Another Wraith form. I don't think I actually want another Wraith form. That's too many Wraith forms. Genuinely. It's too much intangibility. We've already got 4 apparitions in 1 Wraith form. That's 7 turns of intangibility. That should be plenty for any fight. 2 is actually too many, especially when they have to be upgraded separately. So I won't be taking that. Even more so when I've got a dupe pot, by the way. Could maybe take Prepared. Help me discard stuff like the unupgraded Apparition, even. Yeah, let's take one unupgraded Prepared. This deck would love an upgrade all at this point. Really, really badly. This deck would love an upgrade all. So I would like to look at some more unknown rooms. Don't think I want to do 2 elites either. But I will fight these nerds for a rare relic. Oh, I've got a tiny chest. Okay, so we'll look at only 2 rooms then. Good. Well, that'll do. Perfect. Have fun, you two. Ice Cream lets us conserve energies from turn to turn, and there, my friends, is a Catalyst. Catalyst with Burst, so juicy. So juicy. I too like my chances from here. Looking pretty dang good. Okay. That's right, I have Ice Cream. I don't need to play cards unnecessarily. That would be silly. Also not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I meant to do forever ago. I think we should absolutely take another poison starter. Bouncing Flask is going to be our best bet for sure. Very dense card. Crit with upgrades. Let's recall here. And I'm no longer afraid of really anything at this point. Nice attack, fool. In order for Bomb to do damage to Nemesis, you have to play it on a turn when Nemesis is not intangible. So can't play it here. Dang, Halidori, that's a lot of waffles. One might even say too many. Okay. There's our Catalyst. Can't discard this. It's getting more and more ominous. There we go. $96 poison for you. Just like old times. Ornithopter, 5 health per potion used. Might just be useful. Though seems excessive at this point. Will there be any Ice Cream Malay shenanigans? Maybe against Time Eater there will be. Don't open this. What about against Transient? Can we kill Transient? Is it even wise to try? Life buffer. Guess I could just be intangible for the whole thing. That's an option too. Without an upgraded Catalyst, I don't think it's enough. Only 100 poison. Close, yet so far. Nay. Not today. We do end up fighting the Reptomancer as our Burning Elite. That's definitely a little spooky. Not who I would have preferred here. Regenerating Repto at that, too. Spank some energy, at least. Burst Ice Cream Malaise is totally a thing, for the record. I think I'm just going to go Burst Apparition, because this is horrifying. Otherwise, could have also just done all-out attack to block. Still will, actually. But I'm a ghost regardless. You'd better believe it. Bomb kills them next turn. Good, and then all the bouncing flasks will go onto the Reptomancer. Excellent. GG. Very leisurely Reptomancer fight. Acheron, thank you so much for 8 months. How's it going? How's it going? We could maybe take a deadly or a backflip, but I don't think we need to. Pretty happy to see Courier right before I head into the store here. Don't know about the energy potion. I like the current potion array really well. Orange pellets and another catalyst, huh? Well now. Seems pretty okay. Orange pellets say if we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, we remove all debuffs. Is that actually necessary? Mostly that lets me remove the debuff from the Wraith form. I have an ancient potion for that. For the one fight where it's going to matter. So, actually, don't do that. Orichalcum could be nice to let us avoid having to block ourselves. I think I'm just going to go Catalyst card remove. The Heart's vulnerable and frail debuffs aren't going to matter either, generally speaking, because we'll just be intangible during those turns. Didn't want to go to the event room. That would have been a guaranteed chest with Cursed Key. Not a great idea. So first Bouncing Flask Catalyst is now how much? 162. Pretty good. Sundial could give me some energy. A second Malaise. Now that's survivability. Get in here. So many things to upgrade. So little time. I want to upgrade the Bouncing Flasks. We still got an unupgraded Apparition. Still got an unupgraded Catalyst. Oh well. We'll sort it out, I'm sure. You are a rude snail. Yes, you are. Very rude. Let's see, minus 4B, 4 down to 3x3, so 1 defend won't do it. Double defend. Malaise. Or we just bank some energy. Make a bigger Malaise later. I think we should do 1 Malaise in phase 1, 1 Malaise in phase 2. The bigger the Malaise in phase 1, the bigger our Malaise in phase 2. So we should do this, actually. Perfect. It's gonna buffer this. Get rid of this. Play none of the above yet. And once more with feeling. Perfect. Now I can do whatever I want. More or less. Bye. And next, Donu and Deka. We don't have Corpse Explosion for these guys, but I do have a ton of apparitions, apparently. My buffer. That's fine. Slow down Donu for a bit here. Probably better to Malaise Deka, but Donu was the one attacking on that turn. Sue me. Just discard the well-laid plans for now. Don't need to spend that energy. Go Burst Apparition Bomb shortly. That's the hope anyway. And then Gamble. One by two. X. This has not worked out how I wanted it to. Blah. Is it Wraith Form time? Might be. Yeah. Should have survived it there. So I could Burst Bomb here. Gets me really close to killing them both. But Burst Bomb, Burst Bouncing Flask. Sundial kicks in next turn, finally. Catalyst one, Catalyst the other, they both die of the bombs. Okay, okay, this worked out. You, block. Clean and easy, in fact. Well, maybe not, but... we're out of here. That's the important part. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread give you felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? GG. Still impressed with this actual bomb deck. It's pretty sweet, huh? Get the other catalyst up. Double bomb? How about a bullet time? Let me play everything in my hand. That's kind of exciting. Definitely an energy saver. Good with ice cream. Pretty much the only thing in my price range here, too. Sure. Outmaneuver's also not bad with ice cream. But we'll go for the bullet time. We've got lots of good potions. I heal when I use each one. I don't think we're going to have too much difficulty in this run from here on out, I have to admit. I think this is going to go really, really well for us. This goes away either way. Don't lose the buffer. Alright, this would be a pretty optimal time to Wraith form. Otherwise, it's Apparition Leg Sweep. Bullet time next turn. Let's do that. Apparition Leg Sweep. Block all this. Keep 5 cards. Bullet time this turn. After drawing. Okay. Yeah, this is a good time. Should be good enough. Poor bomb. Tried its best. Wasn't enough. Alright, clean fight. Get out a Dex Potion if we want one. A Piercing Wail, which I do want. Concentrate's also not bad here. Let's take a Piercing Wail. Okay. I think these potions are great. Still have that Ghost in Jar we bought in Act, I think 2 it was. Which will serve us very dutifully here. We're going to use the Ancient Potion to block the debuff of the Wraith form, not be vulnerable here. Early bullet time, very good. Let's go Strike Bouncing Flask. What am I going to dupe Potion? That is the question. Could just buffer this. Need to draw towards the poison, though. No, towards the catalysts. Actually, yeah, better to lose the buffer anyway, right? I think so. Guess we got this coming up next turn. Here I actually just get to Malaise. Burst is in my hand. Burst seems good. Strike Malaise. Here we go. Could even duplication potion the Wraith form. That doesn't feel like it's going to be necessary, though. I think we just ancient potion Wraith form this turn. Do it this way. We're going to get hit either way, right? Yeah. Fine by me. Note that if the heart has artifact, it's going to prevent poison from being applied. This has been a rough draw order, I have to tell you. Had so many important cards to keep in our hand. I haven't been able to draw enough cards each turn. Here we go. So there's Burst Catalyst to actually get the damage going. But again, as aforementioned, the artifact is in the way, so I think I'm going to Burst Piercing Whale Catalyst. Send that heart to 144 poison. There we go. Could have even duped that catalyst, but got this one after all. Just like a good win to me. GG. Now, draw the void with no energy. GG. See you later, Mr. Hart. GG. GG. Can't keep getting away with it, or can he? Yeah, I've had Baylor GG for about a month and a half now. Definitely one of my favorite of the new emotes, along with the Baylor Glare Stare. Yeah, Baylor Stare, which is definitely my favorite of the new batch, featuring that redesigned Baylor with the lab coat. GG. And so, shall I? GG, everybody. GG. A glorious... Here, I'm actually going to marker that one. Bomb saves the day. That's a quick run, too. Just barely over an hour. So we were zipping through with the pyramid. Very classically powerful silent deck. Pyramid plus intangible plus poison. But we wouldn't have gotten through Act 1 if it weren't for the bomb. This was definitely what made our slime boss fight manageable. And definitely the reason we got the Runic Pyramid in the first place. You'd say this run was the bomb. I definitely ran through a little bit quickly in Act 1. I have to say, as close to tilted as I ever get, getting this curse from the Wheel of Change right before these elites. That did not make me happy. But we made it through, and we were able to win, so that worked out. That worked out. So many of you here. I think I'll do another one with the defect, but first, a couple minutes break before we go for the Orby Boy in blue. Refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do one more for today. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Welcome, welcome to Robot Land. Presumably where the defect hails from. These two are pretty good starting options. Choose a curse for rare. Curse for choose a rare could be one of the worst possible if the rares roll poorly. So that's probably a no thank you. This looks good. Not good, not good. This could be an option. Decision point here, left or right. Guess I'll color this in yellow or something. The shop route. And then from there we can take this path with option for burning elite or not burning elite, depending on how we're doing. Maybe want to do this, actually. Not this. Although that wouldn't let me have the decision point, so yes, this way. Basically the same nodes, but the fires before the elite versus after the elite here. So it looks like we're getting 2, maybe if we're lucky, 3 elites this act. We could really get ahead on the relic count by starting with a common relic here. Something that Defect in particular thrives at, operating with a smaller set of cards. Removing a strike could be a very good choice, too. Not inclined to take either of the bottom 2 options. Do like having more relics on the relic bar. What do you got for me today, common relic? Double strike upgrade. Actually very good this early in the run. Cool. Give him the blip blap. Curse for X always seems bad. I would tend to agree that Curse is probably the worst of the starting downsides that you can be offered. You immediately take a penalty right in your first combat because you're going to play worse with that dead draw that you keep having to deal with. And even if you do manage to remove it, it's forever one card you could have removed otherwise. So you're down the removal or the price of the removal, in addition to whatever immediate penalty you faced. If it was a wound instead of a curse, that'd be worse for... Well, wouldn't call that worse. It'd still be pretty bad. Take 2 curses for a Pandora's box? I think I would hit that button almost every time. That'd be a really good button. Maybe even 3 curses for a Pandora's box. Because think of it, you're getting 8 or up to 10 removals from a Pandora's box, so how many curses would you have to weigh that down with? Quite a few. If there's ever a time to take a Hello World, it's on floor 1, by the way, but I think with 2 upgraded strikes, this Beam Cell is excellent. Even more excellent with this Cultist Potion that we just picked up. Beam Cell is the only card in the Defects card pool that applies Vulnerable, the only way to multiply physical damage for this character. That makes it pretty good. Especially when it lets us do stuff like this. Very swift death to the Jawworm. Power of the Whetstone really showing off there. That and Defect's starting damage. Would we like to add a Bias Cognition on floor 2? Yes. Halidori, welcome. Thank you for the 5 months of Prime sub. Halid's been struggling for a while with Ascension 18 Defect. I believe it. That is especially when Act 2 starts to get really, really dangerous for the robot. And you need to be able to weigh when you must avoid elites versus what cards you have to take to deal with elites. Something that might help is taking and upgrading the first area damage card you see, even if it is just a Sweeping Beam. Having something that's upgraded that hits multiple enemies can really save you from a lot of the nasty fights in Act 2. In this case, though, I'm going to be going with the Gain 4 Focus card. Even though we don't have orbs yet, Bias Cog is one of the most powerful, most abusable, most breakable cards this character has access to. And there is a lot of ways to make it work really, really well. Good reason to go to the shop later this act, actually. And we definitely want to look at more card rewards now, so let's take another fight. Bonk. A little biased towards taking this card, I am, but I'm not going to play it. Go figure. Cold Snap. I'll take a go for the eyes. Another zero coster. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weaken. It's the only card in the defect card pool that applies the weak status effect. Something that's really good in the late game. Pretty useful in the early game. Could pick a Streamline to go with the Beam Cell, but I don't feel compelled at the moment. Currently headed green direction. We'll definitely be able to kill that elite. Very easy fight to get, these two. Although we might take a bit of a beating next turn. Good job. Yeah, we'll take 9. Nothing wrong with that, mind you. And by 2. Strike, strike, dual cast. Can't quite kill. If only we'd drawn the go for the eyes. Good potion. And there's the Cold Snap I wanted. A Frost Orb to go with our good source of focus, and an attack to go with the Beam Cell. Perfect fusion of cards. Although it's a cold fusion. Onwards. We're currently missing 19 health. That's a pretty good banana. How much health do I think I need for the rest of this act? If I want to take the red path, we're going to need every drop of health we can get. Slime Boss in general says you want to have a lot of health. The fact that we have a Bias Cognition already means that our late game is looking good. I think we just want to minimize our risk of dying right now. And that means eating this juicy banana. My general criteria for this event, if you're missing a lot of health, then the immediate heal for the banana, excellent. If you're not missing a lot of health, take that max health for the late game. Almost never take the bottom option. It's a stinky trap. Getting a relic, but you're also being saddled with a curse, and you're missing out on the heal from the other options. So it's like taking damage and a curse for one relic. Not a good deal. Now, if you have Omamori or Darkstone Periapt, it can be worthwhile. It's actually an upgrade Beam Cell first situation, I think. Especially given that we have the Cultist Potion, which I'll happily use in this fight. Especially against this one. It's a pretty good turn 1, though. Dang. Perfect. Wake up. Have I got the thing for you? It's strikes. Very early preserved insect. Actually, the red path looking very, very manageable already. With these future elites having less health. Another go for the eyes. Sweeping beam. Meh. Chaos. Another orb generating card. Could be worth picking up. Only if we're willing to upgrade it, though, to make it 2 orbs. Hello, Dory. Thanks for gifting us up to Bob the Snake. You know, actually, I think this Chaos is pretty good, the more I look at it. Might even upgrade that before the bias cog. Could upgrade that right away. 2 random orbs is not to be dismissed. 3 out of the 4 orb types scale with focus, and the last one gives us energy, which is pretty good. I'll take it. And we'll upgrade it right away. Could take another combat here instead of this event. At the moment, though, events seem great. Events seem really good. Deck already wants to go to a lot of shops, since we have a bias cognition. Picking up a meal ticket to heal us at shops, and grabbing the golden idol for more money. It could work out well here. With the meal ticket and the amount of health we have, I'm considering not losing max health, instead just taking the flat amount of damage here. And then taking the green route. We don't get the Burning Elite key, but we get an extra upgrade. We get to look at the contents of a shop, which means we can check for orange pellets, or clockwork souvenir, or data disk, or something similar. And we get that 15 hit point heal. In addition, so we trade essentially the extra elite this act for 7 max health and an upgrade. That's not bad. There's also the option of just take the damage and then go this way anyway. Actually, maybe that's the way to do it. Let's take the golden idol for the 24 damage. I'm not going to lose 7 max here. And if we still have about 40 health after this, I can keep going red. Don't like this. Not what I would call the ideal turn 1 against these 3. Do we use the Distilled Chaos from here? Maybe. Honestly, I think that I don't. That I keep the potion for later, and then we just go on the green path from here. Let's see where dual cast lands. Is that what I'm doing, or am I zapping? No, I'm dual casting. Yeah, you can actually kill one on turn 1. That's not bad at all. Way less dazed that way. Try to kill this one on the following turn. Close. Might even get there. Get him, Lightning Orb. Yeah. Good work. Kind of. Oh, but then 10 more health. And a Core Surge. Hold the phone. Oh, man. So, how the tables have turned. Core Surge plus Bias Cog equals lots of focus without losing it every turn. That's pretty good. We still have to get through Slime Boss, though. Don't forget. That's not completely free. Either we upgrade twice, look at the shop, or we try fighting the Burning Elite from here. Honestly, I think we should just go upgrading from now. Okay, I'm going to go green here. We'll fight the Burning Elite later. Shouldn't be too hard with the Preserved Insect. if we've got some premium upgraded stuff. And I'll even pay 20 gold for one random potion. Why not? An orb potion. That'll be good for Slime Boss, actually, and not much else. Chill is one of my favorite frost sources. I could definitely see card remove chill, maybe even turbo card remove chill. What about the relics, though? Vajra. Vajra, very good. Especially with this particular... Actually, this deck loves Vajra. Although it would come at the expense of a card removal. Vajra makes the strike pluses hit for 10, 15 with vulnerable. The core surge hits for 12. Some really favorable rounding a lot of the time there. Absolutely wouldn't say that you need a self-repair on each defect run, nor should you necessarily take the first one that you see. You have to weigh the additional healing you get versus the -1 draw that the self-repair represents. So there are some cases where either there's not enough fights left in the run by the time you see it. For example, if you see the self-repair on floor 45, you should just skip it because it won't be enough combats to matter. You also don't want to take a self-repair if your deck's not needing the healing. If you're able to stay ahead of the enemies by playing your whole deck on turn 1 or something, then you can ruin that by taking a self-repair that slows you down. So it's possible that, depending on how your deck is performing, the added card might cause you to take more than 7 damage per fight. That's not good. That is a deeply tempting Vajra, but I'm gonna go more investment in Frost since we have the permanent focus acquisition here. We'll go Chill Turbo remove. To the red one. Early Turbo upgrade might be worth it still. Could upgrade Chill for Act 2. Just having guaranteed block on turn 1 is really nice. Could make Zap free or Dual Cast free. Why the red one? I don't know. Doesn't make a difference one way or the other. I just painted one red because it was after the Burning Elite and one green because it wasn't. Well, there's no difference there. Ravenok, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Turbo upgrade shouldn't matter for a while, actually. Currently, we can't draw a hand where I can spend all that energy. So no, the turbo upgrade would not be good now. It'd be good for later, but not for now. Likewise, the chill upgrade. Good for later, but not good for now. I don't really need something that's good for now, though. I want good for later. So that would be the reason to upgrade turbo, because it's good for when we get a skim, for when we get a couple cool-headeds, for when we get Runic Pyramid. But if I don't get Runic Pyramid and I get something like a Fusion Hammer, then I'd probably prefer having upgraded Chill. Or Go for the Eyes, actually. Probably the long-term easy upgrade right now. Let's do that. That'll be relevant immediately, but very helpful in Act 2 in particular, and very useful if I do get a Fusion Hammer. Just that one extra turn of weaken is pretty useful. So, Artifact doesn't block those slimes, thankfully. Capacity potion here. And there's Biased. So we get to just keep the 5 focus. And now we are Frost. Good for us. Should be pretty simple from here. Go for the gray slime first, because the gray one adds more slimed status cards to your deck. than the green one does. Don't want to deal with that. But mostly we're quite safe behind 28 guaranteed block per turn here. Almost makes me want to not even play the Chaos. That's what I'm going to do. Wow. $28. $21 should be enough. Let's go double lightning now. Alright, well, this is very strong. Here's where the turbo upgrade would be good. Tough choice here. We've got, honestly, all three of them are good. Even the machine learning would be worth adding to the deck. Hard to go wrong with Echo Form. Echo Form can duplicate your best card each turn. Usually you have to sacrifice a whole turn to get it set up, though. Seek, I think, is probably the better take here. It's mostly important that we get the Core Surge and the Bias Cog to execute together. Having an upgraded Seek would be the easiest and quickest way to do that. And that ensures we can get the combo to work, even in fights where enemies are applying debuffs to us. Also helps us get it into play earlier, so I think I prefer Seek over Echo Form in this situation, because I have two cards to seek for together that work extremely well together. And getting them in play is very important. So let's do that. Pretty reasonable Slaver's Collar here. All of these are energy in some form. Really would have liked to see an empty cage here, actually. Don't get a boss relic, but could take all three rares. An interesting option. I have to imagine there's some set of 3 rares that would make me want to do that, like Feed plus Limit Break plus Reaper or something. So, option A, Nuclear Battery gives us a Plasma Orb at the start of each combat. Plasma gives us energy per turn until evoked, but once it is evoked, you get pretty much nothing. Slaver's Collar gives us extra energy during the hardest fights, boss and elite fights. Really like that this works during boss fights, especially. Or Ectoplasm, no more gold, which is pretty bad when we have 2 relics that would be deactivated, essentially. Meal Ticket healing us at shops, Golden Idol giving us more gold. I think that's a no on the Ectoplasm. So between Slaver's Collar and Nuclear Battery, because we're quick to evoke that orb, I like taking the Collar here. Shops galore early on. I wouldn't mind just removing the last strike here, as well as healing. Guess we could do that here. Or here, even better, actually. Yeah, I like that. Take 3 combats, and then we can heal a little bit. And then we hopefully get to do this. I don't know how realistic this is, but I would like to do that. if possible. Take on 4 elites, including the Burning Elite, using our 4 energy plus reduced health plus high health pool plus Seek plus. Lots of stuff. Will that actually work? I don't know. We'll find out. First, I have to beat the birds. Chill would be good here. Seek for chill. Let's get this one to the lowest health. I have to hit the birds 4 times on this Ascension level to knock them out of the air, which definitely makes them challenging to deal with. Let's say. What a yikes turn this is. Although I can get a lot of block, so it's not that bad. Okay, now it's bad. Help. Mostly unacceptable. Gross. But I'll take a second chill pretty happily. Hologram's not too bad either. But it's not free orbs like chill is. Okay. Don't want to deal with the extra days in the draw pile. So if you play Core Surge after you've played Bias Cognition, you prevent 1 turn of the debuff. Still useful, just not as amazing. Scrape Plus. Draw 5 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Scrape Plus draws Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, Chill, Turbo, and Seek. 6 out of 20 cards. So this is an average of draw 2 free cards. Yeah. Actually really like that. Unlike this. I don't like this. That'll be Cold Snap, Chaos, Dual Cast. Go for the Eyes, right? Yeah. Take only 5. But then... Terrible Sadness. Seek the Scrape. We must do it. Actually, no. Seek the Core Surge. Kill this stinky rat, but don't become vulnerable. Hopefully. Yay. I'll draw the Beam Cell and the Chill. Works for me. I don't think... Well, we haven't healed yet. Okay. We'll be fine. Scrape can do weird things with our Bias Cog, though. All the more important that we get Seek upgraded for that reason. Okay, we do get one potion. Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is our first area damage card. We need to have an area damage card. Okay, we should probably take this. It's also a good way to get a damage orbs that we can use to beat stuff like the Bronze Automaton, and it'll be pretty easy to play on 4 energy. So I actually quite like Doom and Gloom here. I like getting healed. Well, that would make the elites really easy, yeah? If we also have 2 strength in addition to 4 energy and they have 25% less health, that's an option. It's a fun option. In lieu of that, we could do something simple like remove a card, add a potion. Straightforward and effective. But yeah, Sling of Courage will definitely make them easier to kill. Cold Snap for extra frost generation might be nice. I think with 2 chills we'll be okay. Vibrating Sheep asks, does the Colosseum event count as an elite for either or both of the fights? Yes. The second fight counts as an elite for all relics that help you in fights, although Black Star won't make it drop any more relics. Sling is funny. Also agree. But is it actually as good as potion removal? That I'm less sure about. Potion feels pretty important, actually, if I'm going to make this first elite manageable. Alright, let's do that. Blessing of the Forge, so we can upgrade Seek. That looks like a pretty good heal, although, choose one of 20. What would I look for? Skim? Any kind of card draw, really. Capacitor. Okay. What do you got? Glacier. Cool-headed. Capacitor. Skim. Definitely want one of those. Definitely want one of those. Self-repair is here, too. I want the capacitor. We have good enough orb generation at this point. I think it's really, really, truly very good. Hello? This is looking like a colorless potion if ever I've seen one. Not the turn 1 I expected to see from Gremlin Leader, although I'm not upset by it, truthfully. As long as we can decently block this somehow. Which I guess is going to involve mind blasting a gremlin? Cool. Blah! Those aren't Dark Shackles or Panic Button, tragically. I think I am going to bias right away. This should be a pretty short fight. Gremlin Leader only has 108 health. I'm okay with this. Yeah, not too bad. Get a tungsten rod, reducing enemy damage, or reducing all life loss by 1. And we're offered an amplify. Or more simply, a glacier. Glacier's pretty straightforward here. It's also claw. I'll just take the glacier. Don't quite have enough powers for that amplify to look really good. And we need to upgrade Seek? No, I think I need to rest. Well, potion only works in 1 fight. I have an ancient potion. We need to rest. If I want to make these elites not be horrible, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Strength Book of Stabbing. A small plus strength Book of Stabbing, but a plus strength Book of Stabbing nonetheless. This is definitely a situation where I'm going to go ahead and Ancient Potion, seek for Bias Cognition. Because that's terrifying. Dark Orb, huh? Let's go Cold Snap Strike then. Scrape just discards 5 cards, and I'm completely okay with that, considering the draw pile here. Still get to Doom and Gloom next turn. I think we've got a clean Book of Stabbing kill. Yes, we do. Beautiful. That could have gone way worse for us. 2 random upgrades. Come on, Seek. Please hit Seek. Ooh, and an Aggregate. I've already got a Turbo, though. Pretty happy with a White Noise, actually. Let's go for the upgrades first, though. Double Chill. Glacier and Zap. What an interesting combination. Glad we didn't hit any defense, at least. And I will take the White Noise, along with our Emerald Key. Next relic, Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. That's after the reduction of the Tungsten Rod, mind you, but still very good. Alright, I think we go for another elite here. Small Slavers. The Ensmolening. Cute. I want to put the Dark Orb in front here. So I get... It only activates on the 3rd hit, because the Tungsten Rod blocked the 2nd one. That's kind of funny. That does 10. Whatever. Please draw me a chill. Duvu Doll. Now we have a point of strength and +1 strength for every additional curse. We're also offered a creative AI, a way to scale over time with additional powers. I think that could be very, very good for this deck. The Core Surge plus Bias Cog gets us through shorter fights, but for the end game, we're going to need to be able to do a little bit more than that. And creative AI is certainly a way to do that. I also really like Compile Driver, because this deck has random orb generation and lots of orb slots. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I like this Compile Driver over Creative AI, because of the Chaos and the Capacitor. Give me that. Alright, I'm going to go for the last elite. We've cleared 3, no problem here. Let's make it 4. Upgrade 4 defends or remove 1 card. I think we're going to go for card removals. Although getting 4 defense upgraded is reasonable. Much rather just get rid of them entirely. The strikes are actually pretty good. Yeah, here we go. Getting rid of another one. Strikes are actually pretty good, given that they do a base of 10 damage currently. Look at that. Just -2 defense suddenly. How hype. Oh, wait, wrong order. It's supposed to be chill first. For more frost there. Shouldn't matter, though. I'd like to kill one. Yeah. Good work. Could loop the Dark Orb here. Putting it in front. I think I'd rather loop a Frost Orb next turn. Since we're likely to get attacked by the leader here for quite a lot of damage. No, thankfully. Good. Kinda wish I'd taken that creative AI. Still, Birdface Turn is amazing here, healing us 2 health per power card we play. So currently that's 1, 2, 3 times 2, 6 hit points per combat. And if we can find any powers anywhere else in Slay the Spire that we want to take into this deck, then it'll be even more. Oh, hey. Well, look at that. An already upgraded defragment for 2 more points of focus. That's about as free as it gets, considering. Please don't confuse me. Thank you. Thank you, chill. And what am I looking to draw? Go for the eyes and or chill again? Yeah. I'll take it. Miss Spire, thanks for 5 months of support. Wait 1 turn here. Don't want to kill there because I want to heal for 2. Yeah. We still want card draw and more orb generation for sure. And we're way overdue on the Seek upgrade. I think we have very, very good odds in this Bronze Automaton fight. Bronze Automaton inflicts no debuff, so I don't have to worry about the timing of the Core Surge. We just play all the powers and all the stuff. If I need to, I can upgrade something like this Capacitor, but I don't really feel like I need to. You first. Aha. I thought so. I thought so. Currently blocking 16, so I'll take 1 hit of 7. That's just turbo. Bias Cog is being stolen. Unless it's in my hand. It's not. But now we just kill it and then play it. Good. Seek for... If you seek for the void, you don't lose the energy. So I guess I'll do that. Try to get this Dark Orb in the front so we can loop it. Actually, let's loop the Frost Orb because we have to block Hyper Beam next turn. Casual 58 and all that. Sweet, another Dark Orb. Perfect, actually. Bonk. Dual cast it. Replace it. Get him. GG. Beautiful. Well now. Second biased or second core surge. Definitely a bit of a dilemma here. I think the biased is the better card in duplicate. We can use one permanently and then we can just play the other one so that we go to even more power to end fights quickly. And if we find a shop relic, such as the Clockwork Souvenir or Orange Pellets, that adds an extra artifact layer, then we'll be able to take advantage of both permanently. Also heals us, right? Because it's the power card. Yes. We'll be taking biased. I've learned my lesson about taking Meteor Strike in decks with lots of focus. Not a good idea. Much better to get your energy from somewhere else. Skip that Fear Potion for now. Hello, Runic Pyramid. Welcome back from last run. I also have to say this is a pretty dang good Black Star with how good this deck is at killing elites. But nothing says make Bias Cog Core Surge work like Runic Pyramid does. By no longer discarding our cards, we also get to maximize our gain of energy from Turbo. We get to make the most out of a lot of stuff. Calling Bell would give us another point of strength and 3 relics. That's also worth at least thinking about, but I see so much consistency and power in taking Runic Pyramid from here. I'm quite sure I can navigate this to a successful win. Let's do it. That means we also might want a Panacea from a shop. Let's definitely plan a path that hits 2 stores if possible. Could do that or that. They're both pretty similar. But we get to double dip on the healing from the meal ticket, and we get to look at the contents of multiple stores in a key way. Hello. Three base energy in these more difficult fights could be a bit of a challenge. More difficult hallway fights. We were talking about always feeling like you see Darklings on the first floor of Act 3. Well, guess what? There's only 3 different encounters that can be here. So your odds of encountering Darklings immediately are 1 in 3. You'll see them a lot. A lot. More than you'd ever wanted to. Looks like we're going to take a bit of a beating here. Static Discharge can help with that, though. Although, I did it wrong, right? Did do it wrong. Wrong-ish. It's only 1 after all. I'll lose focus pretty quickly if I play the other biased. I don't think I'm quite ready for that. Permanently keep this one. So I'm still losing 1 per turn, but now I have 9, so, like, do I care? Not really. So, bop you. We'll cast this. We're actually at full health now. That's pretty telling. Barrage, mediocre, claw, mediocre. Getting a lot of damage from the orbs directly. And there they are. Ask and ye shall receive. That's why we go to the shops. Find the orange pellets. Now, we don't need no stinking core surge. We just need to play a power, attack, and a skill to keep all the focus from either or both of these bias cognitions. And I think that's going to push me towards doing this. Heat sinks and another turbo. And then losing a strike. Oh yeah. Easy falling every time. Any scenario where the fusion card is good? Absolutely. Fusion or fusion orbs in general can be very good if you don't have a lot of focus, or even if you're going negative focus with something like reprogram. That's one way to make them very, very useful. It can be part of an infinite combo. You can use the fusion and then evoke the orb for more energy than it cost you. So there's a lot of power potential there as well. I really like fusion as a way to make compile driver draw more cards. But my preferred way to get plasma orbs is either via the Chaos Plus card or via the Meteor Strike card, usually not fusion. It just doesn't quite do what you want it to do so often. Wow, this deck is good now. We are very strong. Do we need more frost? Honestly, not really. This is mediocre. Last time I did a Fusion Infinite, quite a while ago. Great question, Lilim. Activating pellets later on will not restore lost focus that as long as you still have more than 0 focus. It can only bring you back to 0. But what you can do is play Bias Cognition on, say, turn 1 or turn 2, not activate orange pellets immediately. When you reactivate the orange pellets later, you'll remove that per turn focus loss, but you won't restore the focus that you did lose so far. I can just go power. Oh no, not yet. Didn't quite have the energy to play them both, but basic principles there. Power, attack, skill. That simple. No debuffs allowed. Give him the zip zap. We can just end turn if we want to, right? Skim Plus for more card draw. I also really like that. Although we're feeling the hand clog a lot with the Runic Pyramid currently, that's because we're not fighting fights where we have 4 energy per turn, which is going to be most of the remaining combats in the game. We have 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite, 2 more regular combats, but then everything else 4 energy per turn. It's time to add some energy-hungry cards and card draw to this situation. Block says, when playing Bias is the card that activates pellets if you have artifacts. The artifact will kick in first. You can't remove a debuff until you actually get the debuff, so the artifact has to be consumed. Alternatives to the Slaver's Collar were, I believe, Ectoplasm and Nuclear Battery. Here we're upgrading the other bias. No, we're upgrading Capacitor, actually. The Orb slot is currently more important than the 1 point of focus. Yay, more energy. So I'm not even going to use the Core Surge here. We're just going to go power, power. Attack and skill. Easy peasy like. Good. Here's the other Chilmek's turn for 4 more Frost here. I realize I was going to get both of them. Begin the blocking. I am the Lord of Block. You can't stop me. No need to stop the daggers from attacking here. When they do their 25 damage move, they remove themselves from the battlefield. So if you can just block that hit, it's actually the best thing to do. Bonk. Oh my. Wow. Nice choices. That's right, and they only had a wound on the first attack. Recycle would be the best option if it wasn't the only unupgraded option. As it is, I'm going to take either this loop or the hologram, and I personally like the loop a lot, especially since we took a heatsinks, and I'm not fighting the awakened one first. And I don't even care about awakened one. Do I still need to go to the Shekin shop? We got the orange pellets. And I only have 100 gold, so I actually don't think that I do. I think I want to go this way now. Yeah, that feels right. 101 gold for the red mask. Blah. Oof. I would love that, but have to take the blue key. See you later, old coin. Nice knowing ya. Dang it! Kidding me. What's in this? Juicy bracelet? You can't make this stuff up. Classic Baylor moment. Ugh. Attack. Power. 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 Skill. More power to you. Kainor, thanks for 23 months, one short of 2 years. I don't even know what to say. This compiled over looking really nice. Let's just keep this in front. 95 twice, huh? Good stuff. Good stuff. Barrage can be pretty powerful here. We have 6 orb slots. This barrage will do 7 damage per orb slot. So 7 times 6 or 10 times 6 after Beam Cell. It's pretty good. Definitely not necessary. Could help a lot against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Guess there's also Bullseye, making our orbs deal more damage. Bullseye works well alongside Go for the Eyes and Beam Cell. Let's pick up a Bullseye here. Bullseye will be a really good way to upgrade our damage against the hearts, especially. Okay. Yeah. So we'll Doom Chill? Sounds good. Doom and Chill. Kill you. Dual cast. Unupgraded, but I think I still want a hologram here to get back Beam Cell or Go for the Eyes at a key moment. Being able to return a card from your discard pile, very, very valuable. The further you get into the run, the more valuable it becomes, I tend to think. I'll actually take the heat sinks this early, please. Let's try this. Take 1 on purpose here for the card draw. Skill next. Then an attack. Once again, if you can just block the attack, there's no point in trying to kill these daggers. Bonk. Bronze Scales will assuredly help us damage the heart, as would a Liquid Bronze. Maybe better than the Blessing of the Forge. Chill, Double Energy, or Sunder. Actually, Blessing of the Forge looks pretty good, quite frankly. We'll leave the Liquid Bronze on the ground. Deck's got good card draw. Okay, I'll take a Double Energy. And we do get 1 more upgrade. We should upgrade our second bias cog for maximum focus. Hello. Friends. Minor damage. Not too bad. This is a little bit more worrisome. This is the first fight we haven't seen either of the Biasts early on yet. Guess we'll try to cool-headed our way out of the situation. No, we can run more with the Compulsiver, actually. So I can get both a Dark and a Lightning Orb in play here. Perhaps shouldn't have double turboed, but here we are. Looking good overall. Beautiful. Keep that beam cell in case I need to activate orange pellets. For free. 1. 2. Okay. Conditions have improved. Good stuff. I can seek those voids. Just skim for them. Getting really close to being able to just kill them both with the dual cast, actually. Let's just wait a couple turns. It's not like they're doing damage I can't just block, right? Easy. See you nerds later. Who's next? The Awakened one. Now, you'd think this would be scary given how many powers are in the deck, but it's not going to be. And Go for the Eyes will be part of the reason for that. Please deal 1 damage to me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna play all the powers. I don't even care. Power. 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 Frost Orbs. Yeah, it's just a full block already. Okay, cool. Here we go. Definitely need more frost here, huh? Actually, don't even need the dual cast, huh? Good. Loop that. Bye-bye. Yeah, so not too hard to fight. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? Have I been here before? Definitely want to upgrade the heatsinks. That's my yes please for this last act here. Give us the most valuable upgrade possible. Love that we got a Dolly's Mirror, letting us duplicate any card in the deck. I think probably the best is another Biased. Third Bias cog. I think for fun and variety, I'm going to dupe the Capacitor. Give me 3 more orb slots instead. They're both very similar in performance. Duping Seek, a very acceptable option as well there. Let's go double Capacitor. What do you nerds have in store for me? Wouldn't it be nice to have had an extra 300 gold? Yeah. You know. Just how it goes sometimes. Heatsinks plus, by the way. Actually, wait. Good. $1 million frost orbs. Yes. 6 times lots. Big number. Yes, the perfect symmetry of power. You get locked on. Just turn around? I don't even think we need to turn around. We're blocking for so much. This is funny. Hey, over here. Poor guys, never stood a chance. Not much use for machine learning when we have the Runic Pyramid. I guess it could maybe do something. But I think mostly it'll get in our way. Hey, JMW, exclamation point, HelloFresh. So glad you intend... I hope you intend to use that. Hope you have some delicious, delicious time with it. I've been having a really good time with HelloFresh. Saving me just a massive amount of time on a weekly basis. And the whole deciding what to make, how to get it, and ultimately I have a lot better meals because of it too. So I'm doubly happy because it's improved my quality of meal and saved me time at the same time. Not something I thought would be easy to do. If you already have a HelloFresh subscription, it will not work, unfortunately. For new customers in the US only is the way their marketing works, alas. No, that's less than ideal, but I do appreciate everybody who is and chooses to, is able to and chooses to use that code. No attack here, but hold on. We could draw 3 more cards with the power of Centennial Puzzle. There's an attack. Cool. So I've already played a skill, played 2 powers, make it 3 actually. Ended 81. Not a great drawer here, actually. We're going to suffer a little bit. At least we got 2 Frost Orbs to work with. Oh yeah, and we removed the vulnerable, so actually not bad at all. All those debuffs being removed by the power of orange pellets. By playing a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, no debuff may harm us, ever. Pretty good. Keep the bonus damage from the bullseye going here. We want to win this fight sooner rather than later. Plasma. It takes some beat of death here. It's fine. Perfect. Make this a really good turn. Scrape. Scrape. So core search first. Got a machine learning after all. How funny. Great turn. Never did actually bother to use these potions. I guess they would have been helpful at some point, but definitely extraneous now. My dang. I'll actually hold on to go for the ice. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Let's see if this works right. Exclamation point, win defect. Yeah. Get on, Baylor Butt. You do it. GG. GG. Beautiful, nice sweep for the Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. Don't worry about the part where the Silent died to the slime boss. Nicely done, Philly. Good stress test there. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. A fantastic set of runs today. We'll mark that one down too. Has it really been 28 months, Jalen? That's crazy, right? Seems like only yesterday. I was streaking A15 in the Spire. Best NPC goes for me. Gotta be the merchant. That adorable little ho-ho. What has he got under that mask? We'll never really know. I think this is where I'm going to wind things down. Twitch chat. Got dinner on my mind. I can't wait to go munch. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Spire, of course. Probably some more something else as well. Don't forget our game boat came to a conclusion this month. Came to a conclusion last week with Rogue Legacy 2 being the game at the top of the vote. So we'll be playing that sometime this week. Super excited for that. Watched a little bit of Rogue Legacy 2 on Dolphin Chemist's channel. So I've seen a little bit of what's ahead for me, and I think I'm going to have a decent time with it. Designer Inspire. Should have punched him. Should have punched him. All right, folks. That's it for me. Be back at noon Eastern time tomorrow. Don't forget, if you want to be notified when we're live, the Discord is the place to be. If you are not following on Twitch and getting notified that way, of course. You can also get notifications for when we change games or chat with many of the other cozy folks in the community. If you're looking for content when I'm not here, check out the YouTube channel. 4 edited videos a week or a full unedited archive of everything the stream has ever broadcasted over at the Bela Lord Archives, going back now, I want to say 3+ years of archived content there. There's a little gap at the beginning and a month missing somewhere else, but other than that, it's almost a complete archive. I'd say 80+% of the 1,000+ streams over the years that we've done have been preserved there. Along with the chair. The cozy chair. All right, folks. I am out of here. Take care. Farewell. Ta-ta. Have a good one. Toodaloo, everybody. Bye-bye.